Hello YouTube and welcome back to Fire Gaming Project. So I'm back again for the weekend and here we are doing another gameplay and chat session. So feel free to join me if you are able to, and yeah, just getting started here. So I am going to, first of all, while I'm talking, I'm going to first set my tags and my thumbnail for this video and then open up the chat window after that allows me to do that. So just give me one sec here. Hope everyone's having a great weekend so far. The weekends always go by so fast. The weather has been really, really lovely in my city the last week and a bit, actually. I think maybe there's only 1 or 2 days where there was some rain still, but overall it's been really sunny and warm in the afternoons to the point where I would be turning off my heat and then opening up the windows. It's been really lovely. Hopefully you guys are all also experiencing some good weather where you guys are at as well. Okay, I'm just adding my thumbnail and my tags. Yes, this is always the administrative portion of this video, but also it's good to do it in the beginning so that it's done, you know, because sometimes if it's after the video, I might not remember. And also it helps the video look better, so to speak, if there's like a tag, if everything's like set already, so to speak, yeah. Okay, it is doing the first save. It's going to take a moment to refresh. Still loading. Okay, it's stuck on it. It froze. Okay, and then I'm gonna refresh this because Ooh, sorry, I had to cough, but I turned off my Oops, sorry, I had to cough, so I had to turn off my headset. I was in the middle of saying something. I was refreshing, and then I was gonna go open up another chat window, and then I started to cough, so I don't want to cough into the mic. So okay, chat window opened. So let's see here. Perfect. Okay. Currently nobody's in the chat and that's totally fine. I know that I don't do this as regularly. I mean, I do it regularly, but I don't do it as often as before. So I know that there aren't as many people that are like kind of expecting me to do it. So that's okay. I'm fine with that. Because I do it like kind of more casually now because again, not complaining, but there isn't much happening in the game lately. So yeah, we'll go with that. Alright, so I already pre-farmed some of this stuff earlier, as you can see on the screen. So I do have some things, just checking how much more I have. Okay, so we're not too far behind, so it's not too bad. I don't like farming it, I'll be honest. I've been kind of lazy, but I still try to manage getting the 30 maxed every day because, you know, it's important to. Yeah, don't want to miss out on stuff, right? And I've been like busy and tired and kind of lazy, like a mixture of all these feelings. So yeah, and I've been putting off like playing another game even because playing a game, any game, especially RPG games, is a big time commitment. And I know that I'm easily addicted to the games, especially in the beginning, if it can draw me in and hook me. And that's why I'm also hesitant to start another game, even though I know they're really good. But I should because my library of games is like backlogged major, so I definitely should. But then it's a big commitment. But I do need to, and I know that some of my friends have been telling me they're like, oh, now that my channel is monetized, you know, I'm not fully taking advantage of it by not like you know, posting enough videos as frequently as before and stuff. I'll be honest, I think I noticed it a little bit too. I think I got a little bit burnt out before. And so now I'm just kind of rebalanced, even though, yes, it's great. I'm very grateful and I'm appreciative that my channel is, of course, monetized. But the reality is I don't make much on the channel, even though it's monetized. Not complaining, but, you know, so it also kind of is like, well, you know, if there are other things, to do, not necessarily for money making purposes, but just other things to do in general, then, you know, there's that balance to do as well. Because, I mean, it's different if I was like making like a living off of this, but I'm not, right? You know, so it's not a main focus, if that makes sense. Yeah. But it's still a focus of mine and I still enjoy it. It's like a hobby business, let's call it. It's still a business, but it's definitely more of a hobby, I guess you could call it for now, because it's not like It has potential, but it's not like to the point where I am able to rely on the income, right? Yeah. Okay. So let's just go and do the commissions. Ooh, here we go. Yeah, let's do the commissions, and then we should be good. I'm actually going to change the team. Okay, so yeah. And then, so yeah, lately, like, I mean, we already know what the routine is, right? We do our commissions, I feed the dogs, I normally would farm for ore, but lately instead I've been really lazy. I don't like doing it, I'll be honest. So I do it, like I definitely do it when I'm on here, right? But then lately I haven't either. So I've been doing them beforehand during the day, and if I have like a few moments, like it doesn't take too long, but it's maybe like takes about half an hour if I need to farm enough. And I tend to farm a little extra so that then the next day I don't have to farm as much as well. So there's a mixture of things I've been doing lately, just to change it up a little bit. Yeah, and then I stop playing altogether. Yeah, for the whole like rest of the day. So my portion of time playing the game is very, very short. Yeah, in general. Um, and when I'm just doing these little things, I don't do like the full thing, obviously. So I only do the bare minimum. Yeah, that's okay. Okay. And yeah, it's good to have the white iron ore, as I've realized, because, well, you need it for simply the purpose of making craftable weapons. So every week there's a chance to get to get prototypes and billets, right, from killing the weekly bosses. And we all know, in a few days, basically, later in the new week next week, right, we'll be getting our Yaimiko banner, and the weapon banner, and obviously the new storyline, which will involve the Raiden Shogun puppet, and that will be a new weekly boss. And so, we're gonna get another opportunity to get billets, hopefully. So yeah, that's stuff that we have to save our resin for, literally. I haven't even pre-farmed for Yaimiko again, and I haven't been doing that for the last few characters, like Ito and for Shenhe either, because there was always a chance that I was not gonna get them, because I'm always at risk of 50-50. And so because of that reason, that's why I'm also not going to totally go crazy on pre-farming Yaimiko. However, I kind of feel like I'm more likely to try to maybe still want to get her. So I went and killed that regional Economia boss like today just once, but I'm not gonna like do it like too deep either because I don't want to waste my resin. Because I can just be farming the Emblem of Severed Fate dungeon domain instead, which is what I've been um, more focused on. And I still have not gotten really good pieces. I'm trying to farm that dungeon and also trying to get better Shimanawa pieces because I want to rebuild my my child and my Hu Tao as well. Nice. Okay, good. Alrighty, let's move on. Where's the other ones? Here. Okay, good. Let's keep it moving. Let's keep it moving. Now, I did take some tick damage, so I think I got healed, right? Okay, good. Keep it moving. Again, take damage. Okay. I will say I did notice that he's Kazuha is a little bit different now that he's kind of more EM. So maybe I will need to reform that Viridescent Venerer in the future to try to get like EM pieces. I again was not successful. So there's nothing I can do about that, right? I'm not success. If I wasn't successful, I wasn't successful, right? Okay, hang on. Okay, there are some like white irons in there, so I think I'll just grab them first, and then I'll go blow up that thing. That's fine. So I see a few people popping in and out, but no one's chatting, and that's okay. Like, you know what it is? Like, if no one's gonna chat, that's totally fine. Like, I know that I'm not doing this as routine as I used to. Like, literally, before I was doing it every day, and then I got sick, not because of this, but because of just getting sick in general. And then I just decided to like take time off to do less of it, and then I switched my schedule to be more like irregular, but it's still regular. Like, I will still come on here regularly, but just it's less regular than before. And you know, work and real life is just more busy now, so different things to juggle. It's totally fine. It is what it is. Whoa, what the heck was that? It zoomed in like on her chest. I didn't do anything. Alrighty, well, that was that then. Where's the last one? Let's just finish this off, please. Okay, it's only Watatsumi then. It can only be Watatsumi, right? No. Okay, I will just find it. Where is this last one? Oh, over here. Okay. Alrighty. Oh, I have a... Okay. Hi, PA. How are you? Hi, Green Cubes. Okay, hang on. Can you kindly review my account and give your opinion about my Raiden build? Since I lost 50-50 on her weapon, I'm gonna go for her weapon this time. Okay. Okay. Green Cubes. Focus on what I'm talking about. It's just that I'm so focused on what you're talking about. Okay. Thank you. Okay, let me, sorry, I pressed the wrong button. Let me see if I can find you on here. Friends, is that how I do it? Let me see. Search. Right, if I search, then I can, like, look at your account. Is that how I do it? I don't normally get that many requests for this. Let me just take a look. 838-668-962. Search. The UID does not exist. Oh, I typed it in wrong? No. 838-668-962. The UID does not exist though. Is that not correct? 838-668-962. Yeah, it doesn't exist. Weird. I don't know. Or you can add me, and then like I can look at it that way. If I have spots in my friends list, people drop off here and there, right? But whatever. Like, yeah, you can add me, and I can look at it that way. I'm on the American server. Oh, okay, yeah. Maybe there's that reason. So maybe I can't find it if we're on the different server. I'm on the American server. I know it's weird, right? Because I'm always on here. It's like 1 a.m. So it's like always late here for me. And then when a lot of my viewers are in the Asia server because my server resets around this time. That's why. Yeah, it's probably because of the different server. I don't know. Are you able to? Does this chat allow me to, or allow you to send like pictures? No, it doesn't. Oh, sorry. So I thought you can like maybe do a screenshot and just throw it in here or something. Another way that I could recommend is I do have a Discord server. It's in the description, video description. You can join our server and just post screenshots of it there if you want to. Because other people post screenshots to show off like their builds and stuff too. I'm sure your Raiden's pretty awesome too. I love Raiden, so I'm totally. I did a video for her and I updated video, and I think she's a must pull, and you already got her, so that's good. And then like I wouldn't say that you have to pull their 5-star weapons, but it definitely does help. But of course, there's always a risk with the weapons banner. Yeah, you're playing on the Asia server since your friends are using that server. That's okay. Yeah, totally. That's totally fine. do what makes sense for you, obviously. Oops. Got smacked in the face there. Okay, well, you have to run over here quicker. Okay. Alrighty. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, feel free to join. And then like we talk about lighthearted stuff there. I usually respond within 24 hours anyways, but definitely feel free to just join and then it's good. There's lots of people there from the Asia server anyway, so they will respond to you in the appropriate time frame as well. Oops, press the wrong button. Your build isn't really that great since you're looking for a crit damage circlet? Ah, okay. Yeah, I mean, it's very hard, I will say. I'll be honest with you. Like, I've been playing the game, obviously, for a long time, and my Emblem of Severed Fate runs are not good, and I never get anything good there either. So I don't even have a crit rate or a crit damage piece from the Emblem set for any character. That's. I think I had maybe one or two crit rate main stat ones was really shitty substats, and I ended up like dumping those like as fodder instead. So I totally get ya. It's not easy. The RNG in this game just makes it so tough. I'm gonna go try to get a few ore pieces while I'm waiting. I'm just waiting for that to, yeah. Are you guys excited? Well, if are you excited for 2.5 coming up, like with Yai Miko and you know, of course, the reruns for Raiden. I don't think Yaimiko is going to be a must pull, but I would be interested to get her, of course. So yes, I will try for her. But I'm not fully pre-farming for her yet because I'm okay if I don't get her as well. I'm at risk of 50-50, so, and I don't want to spend for it. Interesting. Oh, good, I got a 3-star artifact from that. Okay, I was just trying to really kill time for that. You just joined my server, by the way? Thanks for the invite. Oh, no problem. Thank you. Okay. I'm gonna, first of all, return my character to town. And then... Okay. Yeah, I was thinking of pulling for Kokomi. Oh, okay, yeah. I will say, yeah, in my recent updated review of her, Kokomi has really grown on me, but I don't love her, but I definitely don't mind having her. But I mean, to those who love her, definitely a lot of people do love her. Apparently, from the recent statistics from the Abyss, apparently people do use her 70% of the time, apparently. So it's actually quite interesting. So yeah, she has definitely grown on a lot of people. I know that when she first came out, she got a lot of hate. I myself also hated her. I don't hate her as much, but I will say she's not like a must pull, but definitely for those people that want to get her, definitely I hope that you guys get her. And yeah, like she's not horrible, so she is usable, especially now that she has the clam set. It makes her a little bit better. And now there are so many more weapons that are for her, especially with the new Oathsworn Eye, which is now officially confirmed as well. And the Kagura's Verity. Well, she won't use that one, but you know, and then of course the Prototype Ember is good for her, and then, oh, like yeah, I think the Prototype Ember is still her best, right? So, yeah. You're skipping my Yaimiko because you're rolling for Raiden's weapon. Ah, yes, that's good. Yeah, the weapon banner is a big trap, but at the very least, it's still better than before. I wish that they would just make it like the character banner, where it's like, if you lose the 50-50 the first time, then you get it guaranteed for the second time. That would be much better, right? Totally. Okay. I'm gonna go to my Discord just for a brief moment. I'm gonna bring it up on my phone so I can keep this chat open separately. Give me one sec. So that's why my characters won't be moving right now. That way I can look at your screenshots if you sent them there already. Let me see. Okay, perfect. Hi, Azer. Perfect. Welcome. Ooh. Okay, hang on. I'm just checking other people's. Okay, and then... Okay. Not gonna lie, you also dislike Kokomi when you first heard of her? Exactly. Don't you? It's totally true. Oh, you haven't taken a screenshot yet? Oh, okay, no worries. No worries, all good. I was just responding to other people's messages on there, so I just did that. So thank you. Don't worry, no rush. All good. Okay, I'm gonna also quickly, I just realized I didn't announce this stream on my Discord as well, because I haven't been streaming as regularly as before. I don't know if this is your first time here, but I used to do it daily, and then, yeah, then real life happened, and then, yeah. So then anyway, so now I just do it regularly. I don't have a set schedule for coming on here, but I do come on here regularly throughout the week. But I will say last time I did it was the 8th, and today's now the 13th. So it's been a few days, but I do come on here for sure. But definitely there'll be more stuff to talk about coming forward anyway. I'm pretty confident that either tomorrow or maybe Monday, they're going to release the banners officially for Yaimiko and Raiden and Kokomi, right? They're going to release all that information because it seems like they could drop off the information right away now. So that's good. So I'll be talking about those as well. I'll be talking about the weapons, of course. So yeah. Hang on, let's go here. I'm just going to quickly send a quick note to everybody. Perfect. Okay, that's that. Okay, back to this. Awesome. Okay, cool. So yeah, and then I mean, currently I own all the characters, but I don't have like the 5-star characters to like C to C6 or anything like that. Nothing crazy like that. I don't have like 5-star weapons to like R5 either, but you know, I would like to continue that tradition of collecting all the characters, so I would like a copy of Yaimiko. but I'm also trying to be low spend and cheap about this, so I'm not necessarily trying to like spend money. I used to spend some during the previous patches, I did, but I think I've stopped now because I haven't been, like I said, I wasn't playing this game as frequently anymore. Like I play every day still, but not as long as I used to. Like I would spend hours on this, and I just can't anymore because of real life. But also because the game, it's to a routine to a point where like you can just do everything and then just not continue. So it's yeah. But there is stuff in the game that I haven't done yet. I haven't fully farmed or explored the last 3 islands of Inazuma, have not fully explored Enkanomiya, have not built my Inazuma teapot. Okay, hang on. The dog thing didn't appear yet. I think I did in the wrong spot. Anyway, and then I haven't even done the Ningguang and Yunjin hangout event. So I'm not complaining that there's no content in the game, it's just that I'm not doing it yet. But for those players out there who have already done all that, props to you guys because that's good. I think I was very with it when I was up to I think a few patches ago. I was on top of everything, and then it just kind of dwindled a little, and that's okay. Oops, getting stuck. Oh, thank you, PA. Yeah, like I don't like I said, I'm not streaming too regularly, but I do appreciate whenever you guys or girls join me, and definitely it's good. Like it's good to interact. I do like miss talking to you guys and interacting, so it's always good. It's always fun. Even if I'm just doing like silly like routine stuff and just talking about random stuff, it's totally fine. It doesn't have to always be about the game, right? So yeah. Because I work from home, in case you guys don't know, but I work from home, so I don't really go out much. It's kind of lame. Yeah, I only go out to buy like groceries or to run errands, and then yeah. So otherwise, I have no one else to talk to. That sounds sad, I know, and it probably is. No, no, I do obviously hang out with my family and like with my friends occasionally here and there too, but we all don't like hang out every day, right? So, yeah. And I obviously talk to my friends, I do talk to my family regularly too. And then lately, because my channel did get monetized, so then, but then again, I can't rely on it because it's not like a lot of money. It's just AdSense. It's not a lot. It's not as much as people think. Definitely, I haven't been paid yet because I don't even meet the threshold to get paid. So yeah, it's not much, trust me. And therefore, it just made me question. It's like I did all that work. Well, not just myself, but like a lot of people supported me. But still, like we did all that together, and that's great, and I appreciate it. But then, like, there's not much to gain from it technically. But it's fine. I still enjoy doing this. Yeah, it's all these things that are running through my head. I'm like, so how can I make it better, kind of thing. Yeah. Yeah, you do university stuff at home. You don't really like going outside these days because yeah, the pandemic. It's too scary, right? Um, like I had a family member get COVID. Actually, two family members. They're fine. It's like nothing for them. It was like really light. And then I've had, I think, I'm gonna say two colleagues, but I think it might be three now. Who got COVID. But they're all fine as well. It was, yeah, I think and then, yeah, well, one person actually had really bad, severe, like flu-like symptoms, and then another, yeah, actually two people had, sorry, the colleagues. But the other people, everyone else was light, so it depends on which one you get. Ooh, I don't want to get any of them. Yeah. The severe one is the Delta one I heard. That's the one where people lost their sense of taste and smell. It was pretty freaky, like hearing one of my, because my colleague could still work, but then she felt really shitty. So like on our Zoom call on our meeting, she was like explaining to us, she's like, I can't even smell or taste like coffee. Because you know how coffee doesn't have like a strong flavor even, but then like yeah, you like but usually you'd have to have like, a pretty healthy taste and smell in order to taste the coffee really. I mean it's bitter, yes, but yeah, anyway, so she's like, I can't even like smell or taste coffee. It tastes like water to me. Everything just tastes like water. And I was like, ooh, that's freaky. But they didn't have the breathing issues, which is good because the breathing issues is the most severe, where it damages your lungs. So that's the harshest one. So far no one has that, so that's good. I mean, no one I know, I mean. So PA, what are you studying in university? What's your major or your minor? In university, my major originally was business, and then I changed my major in year three, and I switched to communications. And then some people don't know what communications is, but communications is not just like English or something or like language. It's not actually. Communications actually is including all the communications related to like media and like design, and it's kind of like a general thing, but it's like it includes things like that. Yeah. So in my communications major, I had to learn some basics for like graphic design, web design, book publishing. Like communications, literally like communicating an idea is how they kind of explain it to us, and it includes all the creative industries. So it's still business, but it's all on the creative side. Yeah, and I enjoyed the communications business much better than the actual business. But the funny thing is, in the end, I've been working in actual business like jobs, and but I do like the creative side more. I'm not like that artistic, but I do like it more. Yeah. You're not really fond of coffee that much unless it's a special made coffee. You're more into the boba tea kind. Oh, okay, that's fine. Yeah, I mean boba has taken over the world now. Boba hasn't like it's taken over the world, which I think is great. But then like it's technically been around for a long time already too, and it was popular already before, but they just reinvented it, I guess you can say. Yeah. That's fine. I know that coffee is not for everyone, but it is definitely for people that work in office-related jobs, like white-collar jobs. Coffee is very important. I think actually coffee is very important for many people, even with non-white-collar jobs, like blue-collar jobs too. But yeah, anyway, it's definitely an acquired taste. I know because it can be bitter. Information technology. You're currently an intern for community center as well. Oh, that's good. Yeah, information technology is always good, and anything to do with tech, I think, is always the future now, right? There isn't much, like those are the only things that are moving forward. Those are the only, in my opinion, those are the big industries that are gonna make the world better, perhaps, and also change the world. And there's lots more potential in those industries, but they're also very competitive and it's hard to get, like, for example, a job at the big tech companies like Google and Amazon and Facebook and stuff. But regardless, even without those big companies, like at smaller firms or smaller companies, they still need tech professionals. So yeah, it's definitely lots of potential. So all these events are almost done. Hey, I enjoyed this event actually. The fleeting colors was pretty good, but everything else is done. Yeah, there's nothing else to really do. I mean, I have these little world quest things. I haven't done those, but anyway. Hmm. What's this? Let's see. Oh, the last 5 out of 5 for this. Okay. They should have just made it double for all of the days, to be honest. I mean, they let us have double for day one, but they should have just doubled them all then. Oh wow. I'm gonna save all my wishes for Yaimiko. Of course, I'm up for 50-50, so I don't know if I'm gonna get her, so that's why I'm not fully pre-farming for her either. But you never know. Maybe I'll get her, maybe I won't. I don't know. Yeah. Alrighty, so okay. In this case, because I did everything already in record time, in like maybe the last 30 minutes, I did all my ore crafting and I did all my commissions. So I guess the only thing left, because there are nothing else to do right now because we're waiting for the next patch, then I'll just go and farm the purple ore, only because I already did the blue ones earlier before the stream, so they probably won't respawn by then, by now. So yeah. Oh, let me read your thing. Funny thing is, someone from the Black Market Association tried to recruit you as one of their hackers, but I literally just bluffed my way out saying my skills are too expensive for them. Oh, and you rebuilt. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, like, I wouldn't trust that. Yeah. Good for you. There's too much of that going on now, too, and, I don't know, like, I understand that that can be a career choice for some people, but I would obviously ethically it shouldn't be something that people should try to do, right? They should, if for those skills you should be able to get paid pretty high for working at an actual legitimate job, right? So yeah. Oh, I saw expedition reward. Let me go get that first. Alrighty, and then back to farming the purple ones. Let's go this way first. So yeah, like, I mean, I think it's good. I mean, you'll be fine. You're gonna get like an awesome job at some cool company, and you'll be fine. You won't need to do those kind of jobs, like those hacker type of things. Did you guys do anything fun for the weekend? I know the weekend is still like partway done only. Ugh, annoying. Or any other plans for the remainder of the weekend? For me, it's just obviously almost 2 a.m., but it's technically Sunday now. And then I don't have any plans for tomorrow, but I'm just gonna just enjoy my Sunday basically and just do some stuff. But I'm gonna try to catch up on some TV and stuff, and maybe I'll play another game. Actually, I think I'm just gonna have to go for it and just start another game as well. I'll still be playing Genshin, but I'll start another game as well because there isn't this game is not reliable enough to like. Yeah, let's just put it that way. It's not reliable enough to like want to continue playing every day anymore. Like I'm sorry, let me rephrase. It's reliable enough to play every day, but not reliable enough to want to spend many hours on anymore. Let's put it that way. Yeah. But it's still something that I will continue playing, obviously, because I did spend money on this account before, and I will continue with that. And it is technically the game that got my channel monetized, so gotta keep it going for that at least. Did I go down to the side bottom? I should go, yeah, that side has stuff. You know, you should take good care of yourself as well, but though you always, yeah, thank you. It's important for sure. Yeah, and then like, I mean, there's so many things I'm trying to do as well. Like, I originally was planning to do like a finance channel, a YouTube channel, but then I thought, no, I'll be honest, like it's stuff that I know, obviously, and I'm happy to talk about it. But then I thought it may not be that entertaining, I'll be honest. So then I thought, no, forget it. So then now I'm thinking about other, like not just starting another channel, but just thinking about other things. And then I thought like the other thing that I haven't really been doing, but is an option is blogging and yeah. So anyway, I thought that could be a way to talk about the finance stuff. So then that's a separate thing from this. It's not related to this at all. So I thought, yeah, that's something I'll just have to pursue. But then I could talk about other things too that are more fun than finance. So that's kind of where I'm at right now. I haven't fully developed the idea yet, but I'm gonna probably pursue that a little bit more separately. But that will not take away from this. Yes. So yeah. Yeah, and then like, I don't know about how your cities are like, but right now my city, it's still kind of like semi-lockdown, but there's talks that we're going to fully reopen soon because the US is going to fully reopen and Canada pretty much just follows them. So now that doesn't mean that it's going to be safe, just so we're clear. It doesn't mean that automatically like, you know, the virus is not around anymore. No. It just means that there's too much pressure from businesses and stuff like that, basically. And people who don't believe in the virus and believe in masks and vaccinations, there's just too much pressure, I guess, from that side that the governments are just kind of letting it go. So I don't know, or maybe they're just balancing that maybe the numbers aren't rising as much and people aren't dying as much or whatever anymore, so they're just gonna let it go and yeah. Anyway, that's a different issue, not meant to be talking about that here. But anyway, so my city's about to I think about to reopen. We're thinking probably in March or something. Because that's what the US says that they're gonna do. So then I don't know. I would like to start returning to the gym. I haven't been working out basically for the last almost 3 years now. So I've gained some weight. I've lost my muscle. I've lost the lines on my abs. So anyway, I would like to get that back. So yeah. Yep. I'm definitely sure I lost muscle, that's for sure, and I've definitely gained fat. So those are obvious. So that will be another something that I'm looking forward to in the future, at least to rejoin or regain um, that lifestyle, let's say, of going to the gym every day, or at least like, I used to go 4 or 5 times a week. Not every day. I give myself a weekend off, but something like that. Yeah. Anyway, so gotta keep doing that, and then I would go for between 1 hour and a half and 2 hours each time, and yeah, I would like to continue that. So in a way, COVID has allowed me to be lazy. Well, also because my gym, I don't know if I mentioned this previously, maybe I did. Anyway, my gym, the one that I had a membership with, oh, I think I did, yeah, but anyway, my gym went bankrupt. So, but anyway, luckily they went bankrupt after I canceled my membership. So first it was like we were under those temporary lockdowns in the beginning, like in early 2020, we were under the, yeah, anyway. So they had like a temporary closure, and then like they allowed us to not have to pay our membership fee for like a few months or whatever. And then after they resumed taking money from us every month, then I canceled my membership because I wasn't going anymore, obviously, because they locked down. And then the lockdown started again, and then they went bankrupt. So yeah, luckily I canceled my membership before they went bankrupt, because if they went bankrupt, it would be hard to, because their system might still continue to take money from you and you won't have anyone to talk to because they're not working there anymore, obviously. So then that would have been shitty, right? I don't know how great that would have been, obviously. That wouldn't have been a great situation. So luckily I canceled before they went bankrupt. So, and my building has a gym in it, but they had to close too, and then they reopened with lots of restrictions, like you can only have 6 people in there at any time and all this other stuff, and you can only stay in there, like in the beginning, you can only stay in there for 1 hour. I'm like, well, that's not gonna do, because like I usually do an hour and a half to 2 hours, right? And then it's also first come first serve, because like there's only a limit of people that are allowed to be inside. So like if you're not one of those people that's inside at the time, and then pretend that you get all ready, like I got my protein shake powder and all that stuff ready to go, and then like, but I'm not allowed to go in because they met their limit already. That would be shitty too, right? So I'm like, oh, forget it then. It's not worth it. You just work out at the home since you're currently in seclusion? Yeah. Stop connecting with the, yeah, exactly. I mean, I live in an apartment, so it's still a pretty decent sized apartment, but regardless, I don't have a home gym. And then some people were telling me, they're like, I should have just bought a home gym. I'm like, yeah, but then that's gonna take up room in my apartment, right? And then yeah, so I didn't do it. Um, Obviously now, in retrospect, now that it's been almost 3 years, then I should have, obviously. But at the time, you never know how long this was gonna last, right? So yeah. I mean, technically, I do have what do you call them? I have resistance bands. I had bought way before COVID. I never used them because I didn't need to, because I thought I would, but I never needed to because I could just go to the gym. And then even though I was on like we're even though my gym like closed down and all that stuff afterward, but then I still didn't go back basically. So I don't know to like doing anything at home. Anyway, whatever. I just allow myself to get lazy. So it is what it is. We can't go back in time. But good for you though, that you're able to work out at home. Also, I get distracted when I'm at home. And it's like I do everything at home already. Like I'm working from home, and obviously I eat at home. Everything's done at home already. So I don't know that I would have wanted to like also like be working out from home as well, right? Oh, these guys are annoying.
朔风起义， 固若金汤，
Action normal in 2030. Okay, that's gonna be like a while. That's like 8 years from now. Yeah, it is. I don't know that things are gonna get back to normal per se. I don't think there's any normal. I think this is as normal as it's gonna be. Like, just a lighter version of this. Like, I honestly think that what's gonna happen is, this is just my prediction, obviously we don't know. And I already said this even before, like, COVID got to this point. I thought, like, COVID's never going away. It's just going to keep evolving and just keep creating new variants of itself until, like, it'll just be like when I say this, I mean like it'll be similar to how the cold virus evolves every year, and then people, and the cold and flu viruses, both of them, where people just have to keep going to get like flu shots like the people that need to go and get flu shots every year. Like, I've never gotten a flu shot in my life, but then it'll be like that, I think, where it's going to become like there will just be new like COVID shots every year, I think. Yeah. It's not preferred, but that's just how they're going to be ending up dealing with it. Of course, the US has already made, successfully made, or at least they say, successfully made pills now for COVID. So, I mean, it's going to be, essentially, that's the same idea as how we have pills for like cold and flu, right? So that's basically what is going to happen, I think. I don't think it's ever going away. I think we're just gonna get, like, this one's currently still called COVID-19, but with just different variations, like Delta, Omicron, whatever. I think that it'll just be renaming it based on the year now, moving forward. It'll be like, I don't know, COVID-22, COVID-23. Like, that's just what it's gonna be now moving forward, I think. It'll just be something that we have to live with. But I don't know that it means that we have to, like continue wearing masks at that point. I think that the mask is probably going to eventually stop, but I think that like the shots every year are going to continue. I don't think that's going to change. Yeah. It's going to continue. Exactly. Like a seasonal virus. Yeah, more or less. Yeah. Where are these stupid purple things I see Ningguang like lighting up on my mini map? Okay. Yeah, so I don't know. Oh, there. So, I don't know. It's gonna be what it is. We'll just have to live with it. Unfortunately. Oh god, the rest is up there, isn't it? And I flew away from it too. Okay, stand here. Yeah, I don't know. But I would like, in a way though, I am, because we've been trapped at home, more or less. I would like the world to return kind of to normal too, because I want to do stuff too. So it's like a mix. I think everyone wants to do stuff. I want to travel. Like, I don't want to just be stuck in my city, in my home. As much as I love my home, but like I want to travel. I want to do stuff. So yeah. But a lot of tourist cities, especially the ones in the tropical places like Thailand, or even, oh, I don't know about Mexico, because Mexico seems to be still popular, but a lot of the other touristy like tropical places are not doing well economically, or financially, because they rely on tourism. So if other countries aren't allowing their citizens to leave without having to like deal with all this quarantines and all this stuff, because that's also the big issue right now. Because like I wouldn't want to travel if I'm going to end up having to like lose a few weeks basically, like lose 1 week in the destination city, and then lose another week when I come back by being stuck in a quarantine hotel, like, and then having to pay for that. I wouldn't want to do that. That's a waste, right? So I need the world to return to kind of normal or kind of open where we can travel without having to quarantine both ways. Yeah. And also those PCR tests are not cheap, okay? They're like $200 or $300. Um, yeah, so they're not cheap.
拒收并蓄，
And our country doesn't allow, or our city at least, doesn't allow us to have rapid tests. So, yeah, I don't know. There's all these things, basically. I need to go traveling. I'm bored. Also, because at my job, we have like vacation time, like paid vacation time off, and obviously, I don't know how would I use it this year. Like, I mean, the only thing I can use it on is just to take time off and just stay at home, like or maybe just stay in my city. Like, what would I do with my vacation time then, right? And I don't know. You've at least accepted the fact that having pandemics a norm this time of the year. Yeah, it is. So yeah, you have accepted, yes, which is good because that's the reality.
安如磐石。
It's not good, obviously it sucks, definitely, but it is what it is. So the only thing we can do is just stay safe and stay healthy. And I guess the other thing that I find that's coming out that's good from this is like people are just more understanding more, and also some people, of course, there's some um, more people that are more vocal about certain like mental health issues and stuff because COVID has made
安
that
如
become
磐
more
石，
of a bigger issue, and I think that and even celebrities and lots of famous people are saying that it's just become like a really huge issue, especially because of COVID, and also lots of families like because they're stressed, of course, with money, jobs, like children, like all that stuff, right? So then like it's become a bigger topic, and in a way, it's a good thing that people are raising more awareness about mental health because it is an important health issue too. Yeah. But the other thing that's also happening is that people are getting frustrated, and I will say there is some increased divisiveness or division between certain people, especially because we see the American news all the time where there's like lots of racism and I would just say unjustness towards African American people, and also not just them, I guess, not just in the U.S. but across the world, and also injustice towards like Asians as well. Like, yeah, I don't know. There's all these things. So there's, yeah. Anyway. Okay, so then now we're gonna go and just collect some more. Yeah. So yes. Oh well, it is what it is, right? And nothing we can do about that other than just try our best to stay out of it, and also just try our best to, I don't know, like, not allow those things to happen. Anyway, on another lighter topic, yeah, like, I don't know if you guys or girls care about Valentine's Day, but it's a holiday coming up on Monday. It's not really a real holiday, it's just a day, okay? But like, yeah, I don't care for it. But I know that there are some people that really hate it too. They call it they like to do an anti-Valentine's Day on Valentine's Day. Um, it's a thing. I don't hate it that much that I would want to do an anti-Valentine's Day, but I don't have anything to really celebrate for on Valentine's Day either, so I don't know.
加快脚步。
And then the other thing, well, at least in my city, that I'm aware of, is the day after these days that sells candy, such as Valentine's Day, Christmas, and I think it's Easter. The day after those days, the chocolates and like the ones that are themed are like 50% off or like 80% off at like different stores. So like lots of people like to go and buy those chocolates the day after. And then apparently a lot of moms and like housewives and stuff, because then obviously they either work from home or they don't have work like an actual job. They and when their kids are at school normally they can then go like shopping for groceries and stuff, so they go and like buy up all the candy. Oh, and after Halloween too, yeah. So like my sister, she's not a housewife, but anyway, before like she doesn't do it now, but she did it at one point. She would go like after like for example the day after Halloween or the day after Valentine's Day, she would go and like buy all the chocolate, and she'd be like, "Well, it's cheap," and then I'm like, "Okay." So I don't know. It's interesting. I don't know if that happens anywhere else, but it does happen here. So yeah, people here tend to give chocolates to their loved ones. I don't know if I'll ever receive some this year. Oh, okay. Well, that's nice. I know it's a big thing in Japan and Korea too, because they have two. They made it very formal the way they do it though. I think on Valentine's Day, only women give it to men. No, is it the other way around? Men give it to women on Valentine's Day? Hang on. What? Yeah, something like that. Anyway, then they have this other day that they created called White Day. I think it means like I don't know why it's called White Day. I don't know the reasoning behind that. But anyway, on that day, I think that's like a month later or something, or maybe a few weeks later. I don't know. I've never celebrated, so I don't know. But anyway, yeah, then it's the opposite gender has to give the chocolates to the other gender. So I forget. So for example, on Valentine's Day, men buy it for women. Then on the White Day, women buy it for men. Yeah, I think that's what it is. And that those days are just created to sell chocolate. Like they're not real holidays. They're just days created by chocolate companies to sell chocolate. I think it's neat. It's cool for sure, but I've never. Well, I mean, I think when we were kids, like we were giving out like Valentine's Day cards to everybody, and like guys, you would just give everyone, you would just give everyone one in your class, and everyone would just hand out chocolates because they just want to encourage everyone to do it, so that no one's left out, right? Yeah, but then it doesn't mean anything. So anyway, I don't know. Oh well. But it's definitely a thing for couples, though. I would say. I think in other countries or other cities, they you can give it to people like. I think in North America, like specifically, like Canada and the U.S. specifically, I think only couples give it to like their couple, like their significant other. You would never give like when you're an adult, you wouldn't just give Valentine's gifts away to the opposite sex anymore. Like for example, like in a workplace, you wouldn't just randomly like give every like if I was like in the office working in the office and I gave all the female colleagues of mine like chocolate, they would be happy with it. But that wouldn't go well if they were married already or if they have a boyfriend. Like they wouldn't like that, I think, or they're I don't know. You know what I mean? So then it's not like yeah. Anyway, it's there's so many more rules when you're like an adult. So then people just don't do it. So people only give it to like their actual like their own spouse or their own partner only. They don't give it to like other people. But my point is like in Asia, for example, or Japan and Korea specifically, they can give it to because I've seen this on like I haven't experienced it so, but I do travel there. But then like I've seen it on like their dramas, like Korean dramas or Japanese dramas, like they give it to their colleagues as well, even if they're like even if that colleague is married or has a girlfriend or boyfriend or whatever, like they will still give it to their colleagues as a polite gesture, which I think is neat. So it's similar to how we would have experienced it here when we were children, that we just give it to everybody, right? You know? But like normally in North America, we don't give it to other people that are not our partner, because of that reasoning. Because like then you're worried that you're gonna create some drama, with their actual partner if they're partnered, right? Or give mixed signals. You don't want to make them think that you're like in love with them. I don't know, like you know what I mean? So anyway, That's an awesome way to celebrate Valentine's Day, don't you think? I agree. It's actually really nice to just receive gifts. Like it would make my day. Like if I don't care if it was a man or a woman that gave me chocolates, I would be happy because I would love chocolate. Like you know what I mean? So, yeah. And even if I was partnered up or something, I wouldn't care, and I don't think my partner would care either. It would be chocolate, and then I would bring it home if I was partnered up, and then we could just eat it together. Like you know what I mean? Why not? I would totally be fine with it. Like I would think of it more innocently, but I think that like again, like in North America, I think that some people just think of it more seriously than that, and there's too many other thoughts involved, and yeah. But yeah, it's nice in other places where they don't care; they will just do it anyway, which I think is nice.
安如磐石。
Precisely, misunderstandings tend to build up between simple interactions as well. Exactly, exactly. So it's unnecessary. It's unnecessary. But I've seen like some celebrities and talk show hosts talk about this, not this specifically, but similar things. Like this one talk show host, like she said, like her husband is a doctor, and like and sometimes like the nurses, the female nurses, like they make like a cake for him or something like that, or they make like whatever, and then when he brings it home to eat with her, she throws it out. Because she's like, why is that woman like making you a cake?
拒
Like,
收一
people
切，
get really pissed off, right? I'm like, okay. And then the husband was like, well, it's just a nice gesture, right? And then she's like, no. And then she'll just throw it out. So, yeah, that's, Anyway,
安如
I don't
磐
know.
石。
So, to each their own, right? Yeah. But I agree. I don't know the context in that story, but like maybe that woman had ulterior motives. But I think that they all know that they're married, obviously. So I don't know. Anyway, who knows, right? But from a man's perspective, I'm just saying this from being a man too. I would be fine with accepting free food.
今天
Just like free food is always good. Just like free alcohol and free drinks. Sign me up.
自有天道，
It doesn't have to like mean anything romantic, you know?
结说，洗净罪恶。寒冬终会到来。
Oh, Between Two Ferns? That's not a real talk show. Between Two Ferns is actually a fake talk show. Did you know that? It's a skit. It's like meant to be funny. The host is an actor, and their guests they're in on it. Like kind of they're in on it. Like they know that it's not real, and then they know that it's kind of like improv. They know that they're yeah, it's not real. Just so you know, it's not a real talk show. It's meant to be funny on purpose. So yeah, the guests know that something's going to happen, but they may not know the whole script. But then because then they have to give like a real reaction. But then like they know that it's not a real like talk show either. Yeah. Because I remember Brad Pitt went on there, and the former president Obama went on there as well, and I think one of them or maybe both of them said that the host was an idiot, and they said that on there, and then they walked out or something like that. But then it's like a live reaction, and then but they know that too because they actually know like it's live, but it's also like they're doing like in a way they're doing improv too, like the guest, they're just making it funny on purpose too. So that's the whole point of that show. Yeah.
行动计划敲定了吗？
So earlier today, I watched a Netflix documentary called The Tinder Swindler. I don't know if any of you guys have saw it or guys and girls have seen it. It's trending. It just got released, at least in Canada, this week or earlier this week. My friend was telling me about it, and early in the week, so I decided to watch it today. It's actually pretty good. It's 2 hours long though, but it's based on a true story, and basically, as the title talks about, it's about a con man, a real life con man, and his picture and his voice and all that is captured, who conned a bunch of women. Yeah, like out of money and love. Yeah, so it's actually very interesting, but like, yeah, the documentary is well done. I would say I recommend anyone who wants to watch, like, if you're interested in crime stories and stuff like that, and like, yeah, stuff like that. I won't give it away, but like, I won't spoil anything. But that's because that's in the trailer, right? So, and that's the whole point of the movie. That's the name. They also have articles about this person. So, like, if you don't want to watch the movie, you can read the articles if you Google the Tinder swindler. Yeah, so he conned a bunch of women out of, I think the police estimated it's almost like total of like $10 million or something. Yeah, it's not good. And many, many countries too. And then, like, the harsh reality is some people criticize the women, saying that they're stupid, and that not just the women that were featured in the documentary, but women in general, saying that they're stupid, that they fell for it, that it's obvious that it's a scam, and blah 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 blah. Well, that's not nice to like criticize the victims, and I felt that when I watched it too. I don't feel that the women were stupid. I feel like the guy was just really an asshole and a really good con artist, just like any con artist out there, right? Like if there are, because like technically it's not just women that get scammed too, men can get scammed by women or men can get scammed by other men too, not for love, but like for other things, like like business deals or whatever, right? So like, what, you're gonna blame those people for being stupid too? Like, no, like, it's not good to be a victim, so yeah. And the women were very brave to put their face and their real names out there, for the purpose of the articles and for this documentary. So, just FYI, just so I took it like that. And the funny thing is, my friend who told me about it, um, she's a female, and then she watched it herself, and then she told me to watch it, but she didn't spoil it for me. And then she told her husband to watch, and then her husband, right after he watched like the first 5 minutes, he said those women are stupid. And then she got really pissed off at that. She's like, that's really like judgmental, and you didn't even watch the whole thing yet, right? So anyway, then he watched it all, and then afterward he changed his stance on it, which I agree. Like, yeah, FYI. So that's just my feeling about this movie. So it's actually, yeah, that's not nice, right? Number one, but it's also not true that they're stupid. Like, when you're in love, love is blind, like literally. Like, you don't know, until like stuff happens, like, and yeah. Because people said some really nasty stuff about the women. They said that they were like gold diggers or something, and that they were just wanting to date this man because he's handsome and he obviously appeared rich or whatever. And then I'm thinking to myself, and then they even said in the movie too, they're like, if they were gold diggers, why would they give him money then and get scammed out of their money? Like, clearly they obviously fell in love with this person, right? So yeah. Oh yeah, exactly. The ferns it's meant to be funny. Like, he's not roasting them per se, but he's meant to be an asshole on purpose. So back to that, yeah, it's a skit. Like, you can Google it. It's not meant to be a real talk show. It's not. Yeah, it's kind of like dark humor. Okay, what am I doing? I was looking for. Oh, I was going to wait. Hang on, I did. I lost track of where I'm trying to collect my stupid um purple crystals. Oh, here, yes. Oh, I wasn't paying attention to my stamina.
拒收并蓄。
What is it? Just one? No, no. Ah, there we go. I thought there was more. Okay.
磐石，
往返自然，克活儿还没干完。
Okay, so that's that, and then oh, that's that one. Okay, we'll go there. Right? Did I do that one? No. Okay. Yeah. So anyway, so I recommend that one if you're interested, and then what else? I don't know. Did you guys watch Eternals, the movie? That was not bad. I like the storyline, but I will say like they focus too much on certain characters and not enough time on other characters. So there's some issues there with the focus, and there's some issues, in my opinion, of like the pacing and the overall. But the overall storyline is good though. Um, yeah. And then I don't know. Speaking of like love and all that stuff, like I don't know if you guys care about like the Love Is Blind series. There's a recent like season 2 is out. I recently just I didn't know, but I watched the reunion for season 1. It was so bad. I don't know why I even wasted my time, but anyway, it's like long. It's like 3 episodes on Netflix, but it's like 2.5 hours in total, and I feel kind of like, ugh, why did I watch that? So anyway, that's just me. And then there's like Too Hot to Handle or whatever. I've only seen season 1, so I have not seen the other season, so I don't know. But season 3 is out anyway, so yeah. But my colleagues, the female colleagues especially, they're into these things, so hence these things come up in our conversations. Oh, you watched it before? And you don't really get the ending since a couple good characters died? Yeah, Gilgamesh and yeah, yeah. It's pretty bad. But I mean, I think it's just not fair that they killed off some of the characters. Yeah. But it also means that when they do like, the second one, there's going to be other characters. Because and the ending was you mean that scene where the boyfriend, I forget his name, that British guy, like he finds like this sword or whatever, and then like he gets a power basically. Like yeah, basically like the second one, and just like any Marvel movie, like let's be real here, they're just gonna introduce more heroes and like more villains. You know, they're just gonna yeah, they're gonna try to milk it, right? And so that's what they're gonna do. So don't worry about those characters dying, because they're going to bring other characters into the mix. And technically, in my opinion, they need to refocus their storyline so that didn't you feel like some of the characters didn't really get much screen time, and that like some of their like their plot lines are really just really basic, you know? The overall storyline is good, but then it just felt like they didn't use all the characters like fully. They just focused too much on like the love of the main ones. Because I get it, the main one was responsible for like saving the world and all this, right? But then like, well, the point is you have all these characters and you didn't really like fully develop all of them. So yeah, like the mute woman, like I don't know, the one that runs fast, she doesn't talk, right? But she doesn't have much scenes in there. You know, like it's just kind of okay. And then like even Angelina Jolie herself doesn't have much going on. Like she says a few lines and then she just goes berserk and then that's it. You know, like she doesn't have any development, right? And then like yeah, there's just all these things with the problem was, and then even the guy that shoots lasers out of his hands, like um Kumail Nanjiani, his character, like that one was just he didn't really use him that much either, and he was totally promoting the movie like way before the movie was released because he was going on all the talk shows and stuff and talking about like how they had to make him go through their Marvel training and make him like really like ripped for the part. Well, like in the movie, he didn't really like do much, so I don't know. It just seems kind of like okay, what was the whole point of all this then? Yeah. You have no idea how you made your way here. Interesting all the same, though. Hi, Abyss. Well, welcome. And yeah, we're just chatting about movies right now. We're just talking about random stuff. It's just me, like, normally I just have Genshin in the background, really. It's not really the main focus. Yeah, but we can talk about Genshin if you want. But anyway, yeah. Because I do this regularly enough that, like, you
物
know,
作金汤，
it's just me, like, gathering materials and just doing whatever, right? And then we just talk about random topics. And yes, PA, I agree with you. They lack like the core plot overall, like fighting, saving the world and blah blah. Like that's the typical like superhero movie, obviously. So that's fine. At least the plot was like simple, like it's a more interesting variation of that, like where it's like we have to prevent the thing from like rising and then basically ending the world when it rises. Fine. I get that, but then like at least that was good. I like that idea, but then otherwise it was kind of blah and yeah. But I think that it will still do. I think it still did okay the movie overall. So then it still probably is going to make a sequel.
拒收并蓄。
No, no, I've never played Genshin myself, so I don't understand. But I come from Final Fantasy 14, so when I saw Daily, I was like, oh, okay, I see, cool. Well, Genshin is like a free to play technically, our open world RPG, and then yeah, in a way you're supposed to collect characters and just go around and exploring the world and collecting things, and there's missions and events that change every patch and every yeah, and then yeah, in a nutshell. So I'm pretty sure Final Fantasy 14 works. I've never played it, so but it works similarly because it's meant. This game is meant to continue going on and on. This is only the first year and a bit of this game, so there's many. This game released, I think, in September 2020. So we're just over the 1 year. Yeah, just as a nutshell for you. And then every character has like their own like powers and elements and things like that, just to keep it in a very simple way to say. Yeah. And so for this, I'm just doing the daily like routine, and because my server resets about an hour and a half ago. So then when the server resets, then there are some things that you can do again on a daily basis, and then that's why I call this my daily gameplay and chat session. And because it's like daily, and many of the other people that come onto this chat already play this game or know about this game, so then like we talk about other things randomly as well. Yeah. We usually start with talking about the game and or any things about the game, but then later on we end up talking about other stuff because if we've been playing it often enough, then there isn't much more to talk about for the game because everyone knows all the updates and stuff for the game, right? So yeah. Okay, so back to PA. You like the ending was like meh, didn't really have some grandiosity on it, but the movie's great. Yeah, exactly. I totally agree with you. Okay. Abyss. Is it MMO based? Dungeons, raids, etc. So it's not MMO, it's single player. You can have co-op, but it has limited functions for co-op. Like you can like kill bosses and do certain challenges together, but and explore together, but it's not MMO. So you can't fight other players. And you can't team like you can only team up in a limited way, let's say, to go and like do things. Like I've helped other players, even players from that come and watch me, to go like to complete some bosses or whatever that they couldn't kill on their own, and then so I've helped them do that. So you can do those kind of things, but other than that, it's not really an MMO. No, it's definitely more of a single person's experience. Yeah.
天动万象，
朔风解印，
Makes sense. Okay, that's good. Yeah. And there are like so many people that there are people that don't play this game that make I actually end up I do enjoy watching them. They do these reaction videos to like the different character demo trailers and the different version trailers as well. But I guess if you don't play the game, you wouldn't fully know. But yeah, it's still it's I still enjoy watching those people's real reactions. They're usually like couples, the ones that I've seen. Like a man and a woman, and then they're usually like not like video game people. Like they might know some things about the video game, and then they just talk about the video game like what they think it is, and it's kind of cute in a way. I don't know. But yes, I know Final Fantasy XIV is more involved. Like, it's definitely a more serious game. This game is more casual in comparison. Because I know Final Fantasy has the job class system, right? And then, like, with every update, you have to, like, go out and obviously have more missions, and the story is apparently everyone keeps saying that Final Fantasy XIV it has like the best Final Fantasy storyline of any Final Fantasy game, including all the regular mainline ones. And then people wish that the mainline ones had even like parts of the good storyline that 14 has. So I know 14 has like so many parts to it, and I know like the newest one is called Endwalker, right? And then that's like about the galaxy or something. Yeah, it definitely looks amazing. Yeah. But I think for new players to get involved into Final Fantasy XIV now is a bit late, isn't it? I know that they have these free trial because they always advertise it to me on PlayStation as well, that you get a free trial for the first two versions. But then still, that's a lot to go through. Makes sense. You do have some domains and boss raids where you party up with your friends if you want. Yeah, exactly. How about you trying going on some lower worlds, helping some newbies? That'd be interesting. Well, is there anyone that wants to request me to? Oh, I guess you guys are on different servers. You guys are on Asia server, right? Yeah. I mean, I did that, I think, once or twice before, I think on stream, when people actually messaged me randomly, or people from, like, this chat messaged me, so I'm fine with it, but I don't know if people want me to, like, just randomly join their world. Seems interesting. Might give you to try someday. Do I play MMOs? No, I don't. I'm only playing currently actually this game only, and I mentioned that earlier in my stream too. I was like, I kind of want to start another game, so. But yeah, I don't think because I have a job during the day, so I don't have enough time to play too many games. Yeah, so this is casual enough. Best story? You've never played other FF games, but I've definitely played other MMOs, and it's practically perfect. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I've definitely heard other people say that to me, to other gamers that are more hardcore. They definitely told me, because I used to play all the FFs as well. Not the online ones, but like the regular ones. And yeah, I was considering trying Final Fantasy XIV, but then I got involved with Genshin instead, so I didn't. At one point, I had Final Fantasy XIV, the free trial, downloaded on my PS4, and I also had of course, Genshin. And then I just really wanted to get into Genshin, so yeah, this was the one. And then I spent most of my time on this, so that's just what happened. Wouldn't it be too hard for someone to start Final Fantasy XIV now, though? Because like, there's so many versions that came out, right? I don't know all the names, but I know like there was like so many of them. Like there's the first one, obviously the base one, and then there's the one where I've seen trailers only, so I don't know all the names, so forgive me here. But there's one where he becomes a samurai at one point, right? The main character. And then there's one where like I don't know, like there's all these other like he was a soldier, like a westernized soldier, then he goes to this other country and he becomes like a samurai, and then he becomes he goes to the dark side and becomes kind of evil, like because he has I saw this trailer where he goes and kills the one, like he goes to this country where there's all angels and he has to kill them all because clearly the angels are evil, like it's a reversal, right, and then I think in Endwalker he just has to like shed all that and then just go back and I don't know. Anyway, I don't know the story, so that's why I'm just saying it based on the trailers only. So yeah. No, not at all. I started about a year ago, and I'm practically at story endgame, and I still have tons to do. Oh, okay. So I bet it's similar to Genshin then. Like there are some events that you can only do at that moment, and if you miss them, you miss them, right? Because Genshin has lots of stuff that newer players can't do anymore. Like there's things that you can't get anymore because those time frames are over now. Must be like that though, right? But then there's nothing you can do, right? If we're starting like later, we're starting later, right? If we're missing it, we're missing it, right? I don't think there's any more here. Let's just go down, screw it. Yeah, it's not a really bad thing to start playing Genshin this year, but it's kind of a miss since the players have missed tons of good events already, so it's unfortunate. Yeah, totally. Exactly. Yeah. My like it's not horrible. I think it's still fine. And in a way, if you start now, technically you would have more to do because when I started, when the game was basically first launched more or less, like I started at 1.1, version 1.1. It's currently at version 2.4 going on to 2.5. So like in the beginning there wasn't that much to do. Like there was a lot to do still, alright? But then eventually if you like were religiously playing it every day like I was for hours, like many more hours than this, of course. Because right now these is just like for maintenance of my account. It's just like status quo really, right? Hence I'm just chatting and just doing this in the background where I'm just like I don't have to think what I'm doing, right? You know, I'm just collecting things. But then like in the beginning, like you have to like figure out all this stuff and strategize. And like in the beginning, we didn't have all the characters, obviously, and we don't have all the weapons. And yeah, everything was much more tougher. Like yeah, it was more. It was interesting, but eventually you would run to a point where you would have run out of stuff to do, and that's when people started quitting the game. That happened at 1.4 and 1.5. Um, and so they're not repeating that mistake this year, is what I've realized, which is a smart thing of them. So they're probably, in my estimate, and I said this in a previous stream, is they're not going to do, for those of you who know, they're not going to do the Windbloom event, which we know already is not going to happen in 2.5, and we know it's probably not happening in 2.6 now either. So, because that was the event, that was 1.4, when people were like quitting. So, yeah, or they're going to have to revamp that event altogether, or shorten that event and make it part of like a half event, not a full one, like not a full patch. Yeah. Anyway, that's my estimate. The rundown of the expansions is so adorable. This rundown? Okay. There's 5 in total, but there are seasonal events, but pretty much all content is open to all unless it's like I said, seasonal event. Right. Okay, makes sense. Well, I'm glad you found it adorable.
往返自然，
结束。
Well, those are just from the trailers. That's what I gathered from that, and I pieced it together. Yes, 5. Okay, that sounds more like it. Yes. But you've caught up everything, and you've started like a year ago. That's pretty amazing.
拒收并蓄，
Okay, that's good then. Yeah, like, I mean, so if I ever start 14, I will definitely stream it, but I don't know if I can now. We'll see. Because I think that I would totally fall in love with it too. I actually I'm really easy to fall in love with like RPG games, and then I get sucked in for like definitely just like this game too. Like for the first I don't know how many days or first I don't know how many hours, probably hundreds of hours, I can totally just go all in. But that's not good because I have a job, so you know. Now, mind you, when I started Genshin, I didn't work. I didn't have a full-time job. I was just playing games, and I was fine because like I was fortunate that I don't need to financially. But then like you know, then I found my current job, and I fell in love with my job in a sense, and it was like a dream job for. So I did that. So I'm doing it. So yeah. Where is this stuff? It's probably up then. It'll be NC as well if they release a patch where new fighting pets can be used to fight bosses with. Oh yeah, that'd be cool for sure. And some people are getting upset that they can't go back and get the previous pets but then mind you, pets are seasonal, right? And they're based on event. If you didn't do the event, you don't get the pets. Because somebody asked me, it was really funny. They're like, "How do you get the samurai?" I'm like, "What are you talking about? What samurai?" They're like, "The samurai." I'm like, "What are you talking about?" They're like, "The samurai, the thing that's floating around me, like that guy right there." I'm like, "Oh," and then I'm like, "That's just a pet from one of the events." And then they're like, "Yeah." So anyway, because I'm like, "What samurai are you talking about?" I'm like, "Kazuha." Anyway. Because they're a newer player too, so they didn't know like obviously the names. I don't even know the name of this pet, but you know, then so yeah, it's exactly like what I just said. Like you know, when the Final Fantasy character becomes a samurai. Yeah. But FM14 can be casual. It's meant to be taken slowly and enjoyed. What you are referring to, samurai, and the other ones are jobs. So in Genshin, the avatars, I think they're called. Oh, okay, yeah. So here, I'll just show you here in Genshin. They're not avatars. They're actually individual characters that you have to collect. They each have their own power, they each have their own storyline, they have their plot and their background, they have like, you know, fans for them, of course. There's different fan bases that have developed. So yeah, that's what I mean. So you actually go and collect the characters. So it's like one of those kind of RPGs, kind of, where you have to collect characters. Yeah. And then independently, each character has their own role, technically, already. And you can't really change the role, but you can kind of adjust how you use them, sure, you know? That's, yeah, more or less what it is. In case you're wondering. Yeah. Yeah, so PA answered it there too. Yeah. And some of them are, yes, like you get some starter characters that are given to you for free so that you make sure that you have like the bases covered. But then the rest of them, you have to collect them through a gacha system. Yeah, more or less. So that's where the not free to play friendly part comes in. Like the game does reward you with basically currency enough for you to like play on the gacha system, but not enough that you can like only like play free to play. Like definitely there are Genshin players out there who have made their brand on YouTube and on Twitch by being completely free to play, not spending any money on their Genshin account, and those people like make a lot of real life cash because of the fact that people have lots of respect for them, I guess, and they like the fact that they're doing it with just the minimal characters that you're given with, like the free characters, right? And then maybe they do get some like luck here and there when you're given based on because you collect currency in the game that you can use to play on the gacha system. So then I guess like some people give them, you know, they're able to get some here and there. Because eventually, if you play the game long enough, you'll eventually, like, your luck will eventually get there, where you'll just get some good ones eventually. Same as 14, except you build off your custom created character. Ah, okay, I see. Well, that'd be nice then, yeah. So how many jobs are there in the Final Fantasy 14? Because like there's gonna be a new Final Fantasy game, the whatever Stranger of Paradise, and they or something, and they said there's like 20 jobs or something. Like that's a lot already. So, oh, there's a chest here that never opened. What?
天理长驱，
云野夜明，
别白费功夫呀，向我臣服吧。劝你放弃。
固若金汤。
Okay. Anyway, sorry, I got distracted there. So yeah, okay. Okay. In Genshin, to make your character stronger to fight bosses, you need to grind good stats, artifacts, etc., which is literally hard to collect. Yes, because it's all RNG based, by the way. There's lots of RNG stuff in this game to keep you like interested. And there's some caps and stuff like that too. Yeah. And then you do them for your desired characters or your favorite characters, okay? And in FF14 it's play to win, okay? But you can buy skips to advance quickly. Besides that, you need to play to get better gear. Okay, so that's not bad then. Oh, but then because Final Fantasy 14 you have to pay the monthly subscription after the free trial is over, right? So because of that reason, that's probably why it's encouraged that you play because you're paying for it, right? I'm assuming. Which is also a good model too, right? Because like Genshin is like gotcha, so then that's what they're trying to make money off of, right? It's like the hope that you want to get better characters. But even after you get the so-called better characters, you still there's a ghost here. Okay, anyway, but even after you get the better characters, you still need to like build them, and then building them is very random. It's very RNG based because their equipment and all that stuff. Like weapons aside, because weapons you can technically buy them if you have to. It's a gotcha system too, but their equipment though, which is called artifacts in this game, the equipment is very RNG because the stats on the equipment is RNG. That's how they do it. Yeah. Just to simplify that. But everything else is more controllable. Like you can just everything else you can farm to make your character bigger, stronger by like
天动万象，
building up their skill levels and stuff. Those ones using the grind. Like, those are not RNG, but using to grind those and get like the resources for them. Yeah.
安如磐石，
Oh.
求饶吧！嘿，
So do you find that you play like Final Fantasy 14 like daily? Is it like because I'm sure that at this point it's probably become like second nature to you, right? Kind of like how I'm playing Genshin daily. It's probably like that, right?
安如磐石， 臂力千仞，
往返自然。
Ugh, no, I'm stuck. Hang on. You get tons for your sub? Oh, okay.
朔风锦衣，
Not sure if you're aware of WoW, okay, like World of Warcraft, right? But you came from there, and all there was shitty story, raids, dungeons, and toxicity. Excuse my French. 20 jobs you believe? Oh, okay. Gather. Oh, okay. Cool. Yeah, I've never played World of Warcraft. I've heard of it. I know that technically there's toxicity in every game community. From what I've heard, like there can be toxicity even in like the Genshin community. I'm not part of it. I don't care for it. I just play casually, so whatever, you know. But yeah, I can see that. Okay, cool. Yeah, I would say like the Genshin storyline is actually pretty good too. But the only issue with it, and not such a big issue now for newer players, but for players that started from near the beginning, like myself, or from the beginning, is because if you're caught up on everything, then in between you have these long lulls and periods where there's nothing to do. So, yeah. And in a way, we're kind of in that moment right now because we're waiting for the new version update to come. The new version update is coming in the next Tuesday or Wednesday, depending on the time zone. So, yeah. So right now, these last few days between the version update, there is not much new stuff happening. Now, there is stuff in the game, of course, that you can always do. I haven't even done everything yet, but it's also like, well, it's not like I have to like do them either. So, yeah.
固若金汤，
粉化，
风共鱼行，
你的性命我收下了。求饶吧！
Where is it? Where is it? It keeps running around. Okay. Oh yeah, definitely. Is your main and only game that you play at the moment? It's horrible there. Wait, you mean the community on FF14 is horrible, or the community on WoW? Wait, WoW is your main game, right? I'm assuming. So you mean it's horrible on WoW, right? But you like it better on Final Fantasy 14 is what I'm assuming. You mean? I would hope that the people on FF14 are not nasty. I think on the MMO ones, especially, I feel like there's probably this type of elitism from like the older veteran players and the newer players, and probably the higher level players and the
此乃
obviously
天
lower
道，
level, newer, weaker players, right? Probably there's must be that kind of hierarchy, let's call it,
求饶吧，
or that feeling that people don't know what they're doing, which I can see.
破碎！
Wow, it's horrible. FF14 is great. Yeah, I figured that's what you meant. Yeah, okay, good. Thanks for clarifying.
加快脚步，
Yeah, at least similarly then, Genshin, well, the community can be horrible, but it's not based on that, I think. It's just some people really trash talk the game a lot, and then some people are like
安如
blindly
磐
defend
石，
it as well, so I don't know. And then of course, because this game has different characters, right? And everyone, like I said, there's different fandoms out there for different characters. So some people like don't like it when you trash their favorite character, right? You know, there's that kind of stuff too, right? You know, I don't know. I don't I mean, I have my favorites too, but I'm not like so in love with them that if people trash them, that I would get pissed off. I don't care. Like, you know, to each their own, right? You know? And then there's also there's some community people that don't like the developer or don't like the way that the game is. Like, obviously, they're pissed off for different reasons. Like, they feel like the game could be better, but that they're not implementing those changes, etc., etc., etc. I mean, that's always a given, but then, like, you know, the developers are a business, okay? So they're doing what they think is right to make the maximum amount of money for themselves. Like, you know, so they're not just going to give you everything that you want just because you want it or just because it makes sense, right? You know, so yeah. Oop, I passed it. Yeah. That's the case with WoW, but on 14 you do have some of those, but not even close to WoW. Oh, okay, I see. Totally.
加快脚步，
Yeah, because WoW's been around for a long time. Like, probably like a decade, right? World of Warcraft? Has it been like 10 years already? I know it's definitely older than 5 years. And even Final Fantasy 14 is pretty old, too. I know that originally when Final Fantasy 14 first came out, it wasn't the greatest because the launch wasn't good or something, and then they patched it up, and then after the first update came out, the first major update, then it became better, and then since then it got better. And then I think they had some, I don't remember all the news, but like they said something like they had to replace the producer or the director or something like that, and all this other stuff, and then yeah. Essentially, it's a better game than it first started. And similarly, Genshin is better than when it first started as well, but it still has lots of room for improvement too. Oh, okay. Let's see. Hi, Storms. Welcome. Can you help me defeat the animal hypostasis, please? 4 times. Okay, so someone asked me earlier too, and I couldn't. Just so we're clear, I'm on the North American server. So if you're on the Asia server, I can't help you. I'm sorry. I would love to though, because someone asked me in the very beginning of the chat too, and I was trying to like add them and join their world or to just view their accounts, and then I couldn't. But luckily, they were able to join my Discord server. My Discord server is linked in the description of this video, and then I just asked them to send me screenshots of their character build because they were asking me for my opinion. That's all. You know. So if you are, let me see. I'm gonna look up your UID right now and see if I can join your world. Now, if it doesn't show up, it's because we're on the different server. Then let me try. 8519 and then 00031. Okay. So yeah, you're on probably on the Asia server, I'm assuming. Yeah, so I can't help you. I'm sorry. I would love to, because I'm not doing anything specifically special on right now anyway. So on the game, I mean. Oh, Abyss. So you're saying longer than 10? Oh, okay. Older than 10. Yeah, so it's been a while, yeah. So that's amazing. And for you to be able to like catch up like in like 1 year, that's pretty good. WoW is 10. Yes, WoW is oh WoW is 10. Okay. Oh, so WoW is newer than FF14? That's cool. Oh no, you don't need to apologize. I remember vaguely that they've both been around for quite a while. I know that. Um, Obviously because like Final Fantasy 15 just came out a few years ago, and 15 was in development for like the longest time, and then like obviously they number them in sequence of when they debut, right? You know, and then now they're about to release 16, right? So yeah, so I figured 14's been around for a while. Yeah, but yeah, WoW, yeah, it's all good. WoW is 18 and 14 is 12? Wow. Okay, so they're both over 10. So yeah, okay. So 14 is the younger game. Sorry. So WoW is the older game. Okay, there we go. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah. Yeah, because WoW's been around for a long time. Yeah. Surprisingly, WoW is like, yeah, I'm not going to reveal my age. But but WoW has been around like quite a while then. I was going to say something, but then that would reveal my age, so I'm not going to say it. Well, I'm old, so not super old, but I'm older. I know many people on here that come onto the chat during this time or from the Asia server are younger, and that's appreciated. But I'm definitely older. Hmm. WoW is a gathering place for old men. It's almost as old as I am. Okay. Well, I see. Well, I'm not gathering there, so it's fine. PA. By the way, Titan revealed a possibly leaked Teyvat map, and I'm pretty much sure it's the exact map layout, since it's very detailed. You think so? Okay. So, like, I'm just gonna bring up the map here. I'm gonna zoom out. So we're gonna get the chasm, wherever that this part in 2.6, right? So that's like a whole like another basically 7 weeks away, more or less, right? So we're gonna get this part, but then like there are rumors that we're gonna get the Summer Islands back, and the Summer Islands exist somewhere over here, technically, or they're technically a separate map, but like they're technically over here somewhere. So I don't know, like, and then that's yeah. There's a lot. And then Sumeru is like well over here. This is a huge map. So this game, I know that the developers plan to make this game like a long-lasting game like Final Fantasy 14 and those kind of long games where it's just going to keep expanding this map. And as we've now seen, they can expand the map even not just on this map. They can just include maps that are on under or above or on the side or as well. So yeah, I don't know. There's a lot. Was there anything that you saw that was interesting in that detailed map, PA? Okay, so I'm just gonna spend some of the I think I only have one condensed, but whatever, we'll just do it here. Is there cutscenes in between zones? Oh yeah, there's storylines. There's main storylines for every country. So currently there are 3 countries that are released, and two DLCs that were released. Um, and so one of them is like an ice mountain, and one of them was sorry, 3 DLCs that have been released. One is an ice mountain, one is an undersea island, and one of them is like a summer islands. And every single version update has its own storyline and plot for certain characters only. So currently we did something that is called the Lantern Rite, which is equivalent to because this developer is from China, so it's equivalent to their version of Chinese New Year, but for this game. And so that one included all the Chinese characters in it, essentially. Yeah. So the characters from that country are the Chinese characters. So then they had a whole storyline for that, and then there's all these cutscenes. You can actually watch the cutscenes on YouTube, by the way, on the official Genshin Impact YouTube channel. All the character trailers, and the version trailers and the cutscenes that they want you to see, the public ones, are there. Yeah.
我来保护大家。一律奉行。糟糕，野火燎原。嘿，嘿，一鼓作气。险。嘿，嘿，咻！嘿，收起来吧，该总攻击了。再会啦。
Oh, that took longer than I needed. Oh, I see. The time was longer because I was talking and I didn't activate the challenge right away. It starts the timer when I enter the room. Fine. So PA said they also revealed that to get to Celestia, which is the end game, the traveler needs to have the recognition of all the nations. Oh, okay, that's interesting. A bit interesting combat. Yeah, so it's a character switch game. Kind of you can switch them around, and you can also combine their elements to make different elemental reactions, as what they call them. And then these are essentially the equipments. We have to come here and this is one way to farm them. You can collect them in the open world too, but the better ones are from killing these enemies in different rooms and realms. So we had to try to get like good pieces. This is not really that good, but it has both the crits on there. Anyway, it's HP. Yeah. Anyway, and then this is not good. And then the rest I don't look at. Okay, we'll do one more in here. Yeah. Oh, the land is called Port to Celestia, and that's what's written in the amazing map. Oh, interesting. Good to know. Thank you for sharing. Yeah, so the combat system for Abyss is like every character has their own special abilities, and everyone, yeah, and then you kind of combine them to the best way possible to make the combat, as swift and easy as possible, so to speak. And there's all kinds of different challenges.
听我号令。我来保护大家。天真赤奏。
Oh shit! Sorry.
野火燎原。
Damn it! His body slam keeps knocking her out of the way.
有大家在身边，伤口就不会滚出。一鼓作气。
But you don't have to keep swapping your characters, just so we're clear. I'm only doing that because there's these 2 characters, the 2 girls in the middle are the newer characters for this patch. So I'm trying to level them up, basically. And then the other 2 are here just to finish them off faster. Because in this dungeon, just so we're clear for context, the enemies are electricity, or they're called electro, and then so I bring 2 fire characters because that creates explosions. So yeah, anyway. In case you're interested to know what's going on. This is also not good. So the not good pieces become fodder for other pieces that you actually want to build. I'm just coming to heal. So for PA, I know that there was other people that were saying that there's actually other what do you call them? Elements. So we didn't get our dendro element yet, right? But then we're going to get like other elements too. They say that there's actually like light and dark and like celestial element. I don't know. It's like whatever Paimon and whatever Dainsleaf is made of that they use. Yeah, or cosmic or whatever. Yeah. Abyss. Wow, I'm just realizing just how similar this is to 14. Of course, it's way different, but concepts are basically the same. For example, 3 main kingdoms, character-specific combat actions, and a few others. Oh, I see. Actually, this game is going to technically release with 7 main kingdoms, potentially 8. So the game is meant to be, yeah, long. So as of right now, only 3 countries have been released. So just to give you some context, the land that I'm currently in is called Inazuma. This is based on Japan, so we just call it the Japanese country because they named all the things with Japanese kind of names. And the characters from this land obviously have Japanese like motifs for their design. And then over here, these ones have Chinese names, these lands, and this is like the Chinese country. And the characters also have Chinese like designs and elements in their designs. This is the first DLC. This is like the ice mountain, and some of the characters here were like ice based, obviously. And then this land up here is the westernized country. It's based off of London or Europe, let's call it. Yeah, and these characters have more English type names or European type names and designs. Yeah. And then the next country that is coming is supposed to be based off of, people are saying it's based off of ancient India and maybe Middle Eastern and Egypt. We don't know all the facts, but that's technically the next country that we're getting. Yeah. Some people are saying it's tropical, some people are saying it's a desert. I don't know. So, yeah. Yes. So, but what you're saying is correct. Every character in this game has their own specific combos. So I'll just kind of show in case you're interested. So like, for example, like every character has their own like attributes. They have their own type of weapons and weapon styles. Their own, of course, equipments. Let's say, you can level them up further if you can get duplicates of them from the gacha system. And then these are their skills individually that you unlock and you level up by spending resources on them for these first 3 only. The bottom ones are you only get 1 level of those, and yeah, and then like they each have an element. So like this is ice, this is fire, right? And then like this is geo or earth, right? And then like you kind of combine their elements to make things happen. And some characters can do certain things like crowd control. Some characters are like single attack. Some characters are AoE. Some of them are range. Some of them are close contact, etc., etc. Some are fast. Some are slow, etc. Yeah. Okay, okay, so there's a leak about a Dendro character as well that was reviewed last time. So I know that Baizu is the official Dendro character that we already know about. So then there is Yao Yao, who we talked about previously. She was technically teased way before the game even released in 2019. So the game released in 2020, and she was on the official art in 2019 already. And then, yeah, so Sumeru is based on a rocky, deserted place, which oasis can be found. Okay, so it's a desert with an oasis, so there's no tropical jungle then. Okay. Interesting. Oh, my Yunjin is almost level 10 for her friendships, which is good. Okay, I'm just looking to see if there's any other updates for the chat. Yeah, okay. Well, I'm looking forward to Dendro and seeing how it works, for sure. Well, it doesn't matter with these things because my battle pass is already done. And then these are in case Abyss is interested, but these are like the little events that we're currently doing. And then like each event has like sub events and stuff like that. So like just for this one, like we had to like bring this Tanuki around to different areas and like take pictures with him and like little story quests and collect things. Yeah, and kill things. And then like this one is the Chinese New Year event basically. And then like from this event you would have gotten a free outfit for one of the characters. You would have gotten a free character of your choosing from all the Chinese characters that were available in the game. Because it's to celebrate the Chinese New Year. And then like then from completing the different events you get to collect items like resources and such. And then in the event itself, which is now over. Oh, so it won't even show me that page anymore. But if in the event itself, it had 4 parts to it, and each part had multiple portions to it. Let's say, like there was one part where we had to go on the ocean and like collect things with our little boat. We had to kill like thieves and bandits. We had to go and kill like this sea dragon. We had to we had to make fireworks and explode them and make combinations. We had to like yeah, basically different things. And then for every character that they're trying to sell, basically in the gacha system, they let you try them for free here, and then you can collect items just for trying them for the first time. But technically, you could have tried them multiple times already in the game. And then then there's story quests for each new character that they introduce. There's always a new story for them. So this is the one of the newer characters. And then yeah, this is the new land that was open. So this land is like a DLC that exists currently underneath the ocean. And this is like a new area boss for that new land. Yeah. So you have elements. We have humans, elves, cat boys, bunny boys, furries, large green people, and dragon boys. Oh, and basically grown babies. Oh, okay. Yeah, so our characters are mostly human, but they're based on their race, like if they're Chinese or Japanese or Western at this point. And then some of them are gods. Essentially, let's call them gods. Some of them are like demigods, so they're lower level. And like this guy is a god. And like you know, and then some of them, this guy's also a god. And then to put it simply, this one is like a half god. Like she has horns on her head, as you can see. So yeah, anyway, we'll just keep it simple that way. And then this is another god. So these one, she's the god of the Japanese country, so hence she wears like a kimono and stuff, right? And then like this guy is the god of the Western country, so he's dressed like a very European, like in those paintings, those European paintings. Yeah, and then this is the Chinese god yeah. Anyway, so then like yeah, and then like what else? Like like this girl, she's kind of like an elf because look at her ears, they stick out to the side. So yeah, she's not human. And then most of them are human though. She's also this one's kind of an elf-like thing too. Her ears, see, they like stick out on the side. They're kind of furry. Um, this one is an Oni, which is like a demon. He's a half demon. Think like Inuyasha, the anime. Yeah. And then like this guy is a clone. He's not a real human. He was made. Yeah, and then this one is a demigod. He's not a real full god, but he's like a demigod. He serves the gods. Yeah, something like that, you know? And then, yeah, just to put it in perspective, this girl's like a demigod as well. A type of demigod. Like she has horns that stick out as well. Those are not earrings. Yeah. You know, things like that. Anyway, just to introduce. And then like for those if you know anything about PlayStation, there's you know Horizon Zero West or Horizon Zero Dawn or whatever. Like yeah, so this is Aloy as a collab character from that. This is like a god, kind of demigod. Yeah, I don't know. She's like a fish. And this is our like wolf boy, fox boy. Yeah. This is our cat girl. Yeah. This woman is kind of like a raven, technically a crow, but she's actually a tengu, which is like a mythical creature from Japan, because that's based on the mask that she wears at the top. But yeah. This girl can turn into a crow, but I don't know that she's really a crow. Yeah, I don't know. Just this guy doesn't have a horn, but that's just like a crown that he wears that looks like horns. Yeah. Just to put it lightly, this guy's like a wolf boy, but he's actually human. He grew up with wolves. Anyway, I don't know why I'm going into this girl's an android, and then this is not a real bunny girl. She just wears that bandana. So, anyway, yeah. So that's why you're confused as to why Sumeru is a desert since it's a dendro element, which is supposed to be found in the rainforest and stuff. I see. Yeah, that's a good point. Good point. Because dendro is plants, and I think it's poison, but yeah. You were literally expecting a huge forest kind of country for Sumeru. Right, right. That totally makes sense. Yeah. So I don't know. So I don't know if Sumeru is, but Sumeru has to have dendro then at this point. Because if it doesn't, then what's the point, right? Yeah, the concept is cool. Yeah, so it's not bad. They have interesting concepts. And then like in the next one, the concept is so right now the current event is like Chinese based. Like most of these are Chinese. This one was Japan, but we were supposed to bring him out to like different countries. So we ended up bringing him to like the Chinese country and to the Western country. But in the next patch, which is coming in a few days, it'll be back to Japan as the focus, so the Japanese country, and then because the next group of characters are all Japanese, so then the events will be all related to them as well. Yeah, we'll be getting like an event for the underwater island world. Yeah, so yeah, that's how this game is set up at least. Noelle's an android now? I thought she's a knight's maid. No, she's an android. She's not human. Like, see her arms and her legs? Those are robotic. She's an android. She was never. She is not fully human. She was an android, wasn't she? Am I wrong? Was she not an android? Was she just a girl? Am I wrong this whole time? She wasn't an android? She's based off of those animes where she's like an otome or, you know, like, where she, like. She's not an android? Now I'm confused. What? It just says she's a maid, but is she not an android? What? I'm mind blown. What? Is she not an android? It's just plate armor? What? Oh, okay. Well, then I'm wrong then. I'm sorry. I thought this whole time she was an android. What? Okay, well then never mind that. I'm sorry. She's just a knight's maid that's trying to become a knight then. Okay. I thought she was an android because she walks and like acts really weird. Like robotic when she talks and stuff. What? Okay, mind blown. See, I'm learning something new after playing this game for like over a year now, almost. Okay, what? She's not an android? Okay, well, there we go then. There, she's not an android. There. She's the battle maid? Okay. Okay, well, thank you. Oh, I'm blushing now because I'm like, that was so silly of me. Okay, anyway, well, regardless. Okay, this is the underwater world. I didn't even unlock the extra island here, and the extra island below yet. I haven't done that part of the story quest. Oh well, whatever. It's fine. Her backstory went from really interesting to oh, she's just a knight's maid. Exactly. She. I thought she was an android. Yeah, like she's a knight's maid for sure, but I thought she was like an android. Like she was serving them because she's a robot. Ooh, my face just flushed and turned red because I'm so embarrassed all of a sudden. But anyway, whatever. It is what it is. Yeah, she and the Traveler even have some chemistry. Right, that I remember that, true. Yeah. But technically all the characters, all the female characters fall in love with the male Traveler character. That's their little storyline that they're trying to do. Right? That's what they're trying to do at least. Okay. I'm just gonna kill bosses randomly now, so don't worry, don't mind me. Or just to like, keep it kind of interesting, kinda. I'm gonna use different characters just to like kill the bosses with. Let's see. But I have no more resins and whatever to collect items from, so I'm just gonna kill bosses randomly. Let's just try out different things. Um, who would I put in?
都给本大爷让道！
Hmm. Actually, fine, whatever.
一起去玩吧。
Yeah, okay, awesome. But yes, I should be farming this boss, but I'm not going to yet because I'm not sure that I'm necessarily going to get the newest character because I'm at risk for the gacha system that I may not get her, so we'll see. If I don't get her, then I don't want to pre-farm this boss, but I will kill this boss because I don't have to collect on it.
无处遁逃。
Oh shit. Ah, they're shooting a stupid laser at me, and I was like taking it in the face.
微光无射。
肉战野牛，混，炸，炸，混，炸，
固若金，
点燃影心。哼，哎，
天动万象，
照光，意识永恒。
Oh shit! My shield wore off and then they shot the laser right in her face. Okay, hang on, let me just bring her back to life. Well, I'm just trying out different characters here.
鬼域狂欢，解，这呀，
此乃天道。
无处遁逃，此刻气运之时。
Oh well. That wasn't like the best run, but whatever, I'm trying out different things. You noticed that Chong Yun had a crush on Shenhe, which is very intriguing. Yeah, but Shenhe is his auntie, so that's not gonna work. Yeah. The new boss's attack pattern is quite predictable. Is it? It is. I actually didn't even know like that I didn't get whatever special achievement yet for killing it, but there's usually a special achievement for killing them a specific way. But yeah. I'm gonna heal. But we will need to farm this boss anyway. If I do get the newest character, we'll see if I'm gonna get her. We'll see. I'm not gonna spend money on the gacha system, but I did have enough polls ready to go, technically, so I should be able to hopefully get her if I win the gacha system in my favor. So a bit, just so you understand how this works, the gacha system is not guaranteed, and I'll just kind of show you in case you're interested. So like here, there's these banners for the different characters, and then like the rules in this game are that if you don't win the main featured character on when you get to the certain number of polls, then your next group of polls, the next time you get a 5-star level or basically the featured character, you'll get the one that you want. That's the rule. So right now, the way I'm saying it is that I'm at risk because I already got the newest character, Shenhe. So then I'm at risk, wherever the hell she is. But anyway, I got the newest character, and so like for the next newest character, I'm at risk of not potentially getting that newest character because I might end up getting like a random standard character instead. So that's what I'm saying. Anyway. I mean, it could, but we aren't talking about that anyways. Flashy fight. Yeah, it was pretty good, right? Okay, I'm gonna change out other characters now. Let's see. Actually, like, she's good for this.
真的在救我吗？
No, actually, yes. No, yes, no, yes. Maybe we can try somebody else.
烦请赐教。
Yeah, let's try this, whatever.
固若金，
暴影看破，起舞吧。
若金汤。
Oh shit! It jumped out of the way.
天理长驱，
Oh,
震天撼地。
无处遁逃，无命断绝。阴吹雪，
ah! It blocked. The view was bad. Even the 90 max is the same as 14. Wow. Okay. Is it? Okay. I thought that by now maybe 14 would have changed the maximum to like be something different.
得令。你想办祭典吗？
Hmm. Yeah, whatever. Let's do it. Yeah, 90 is the max. You're correct. Your 2 attack can only deal 183. Mine, I don't even know what. I didn't even pay attention to mine, but I don't think mine's that strong either. So don't worry, yours is great. I'm sure.
旋风飞，齐出赤令，宝印万剑。
天动万象，
神力流，双逆。
Oh shit! It flew out of the way. Ah! It always happens. Shit. Ah!
固若金。
剑印染冰，施礼了，束手无策吧。
Speaking of Chongyun, I like using him, actually. He's actually quite good.
点燃引星，哎，
It was 80, but with Endwalker it's now 90. Ah, okay, cool. PA says, yes, but I saw a leak patch where the Traveler was hitting a level 150 Paimon, which is in Celestia, and the Traveler has 150... No, that's not real. Is that real? That's probably fake. It's not confirmed that that's the case. I think that one's fake. Oh yeah, I need to switch my characters. Let's see, who shall I use here?
真让我好打。
Let's see.
游击骑士率先行动。
走吧。
拒收并行，
在此宣判。忍着点，这可是很痛的。
结霜，金兵，断绝深仇。求饶吧。
Shit.
安如磐石。
接下来，审判
此乃天道。
Oh shit.
结束，求饶吧。
I think I said shit a few times there, but anyway. Oh well. It's hard to say. There's too much stuff going on online, so it's hard to say if any of it's really real. Yeah. Going that way. I will say though, like when we first started this, it was harder to beat the bosses, obviously, but now it's, you know, as a veteran player, it's much easier.
谨遵你我契约，烦请赐教。
Let's see.
明白，站在这里就行了。
安如磐石。
前。
Oh shit.
这项工作该划掉了。双寒化生。
Ah, I missed it. Because it went into the stupid circle.
精力。铁森飞。
Damn it.
闲人勿扰。我会跟上。魂出。
I screwed this up. Because I wasn't hitting it properly.
寒冰变身。拿下了。
It has no damage because I wasn't hitting it. Because I kept missing it and kept going back to its stupid shield. Okay, I wasn't strategizing this properly. I can't do anything until it comes out of the shield. Ugh.
如琉璃一般飘落。精力。失礼了。
天理长驱。
Ah, it keeps going back. My timing is not good for this one.
铁三飞。嘿，双寒化生。
Okay, whatever. It is what it is. Am I using full HP set on my Zhongli? Actually, I'm not. I'm using the Tenacity set. So that's the one. But no, he only has HP, attack, Geo, and crit rate. So it's actually not a HP build. So maybe that's why he's not that good. But then I didn't build him that way. I used him kind of like hybrid. Such a nice cube of water. It's just letting you use that punching bag. It is, but then like yeah, the cubes are their so actually I'm gonna go find another cube right now. It's gonna be the fire one. Yeah, so it's actually interesting. Oh, I just switched actually. So because it's fire, so cube, as you can see, I put all my ice girls in there, but then like for cube I would need water.
睁大眼睛看着吧。
万事俱备，出发吧。繁星。
So then, yeah, and then so yeah, the elements make the difference here. Okay, here we go. The good thing is I can break its shield while it's in its shielded form, in this case. Whereas the other one I can't. But the ice one?
扩展，稍纵即逝。
深海的加护，别担心。水中幻月，
安如磐石。
天命既定。
You're using a burst DPS, Zhongli? Why not? Since I'm using Homa, I thought so. I'm using a burst. Yeah, because I do, as you saw, I do use his burst quite often. I do like it. Yeah, so that's why. Are there no more? Okay, I think I did all the ones here in Japan. Oh, there's this. Okay. Let's see. Actually, to be honest, for this boss, Ningguang is the best one to like fight this boss because everyone else doesn't even do much for it. Because you have to break the stupid like wolf shield things.
抓紧时间吧。
Yeah, no one else can do much damage on it unless unless you shoot it, I guess. No, she can't even aim at it. Yeah, that's the shitty part. Okay, never mind. Forgot about that. See the aim, because it's supposed to be auto aim and it's not even, she's not even hitting it.
固若金汤。
暴影看破。无处遁逃。
安如磐石。
别白费功夫。
Yeah, no, you can't shoot it. So shitty.
此乃天道。
暴影看破。
Oh shit, my life is draining.
此刻，气命之时。无念。
Oh, because it has corrosion. I forgot about that. Where my life is draining while I'm like standing in the battlefield.
劝你放弃，向我臣服吧。
Yeah, okay, whatever. There's all these nuances with each boss and gimmick.
固若金汤。
Shit, ah!
让你看到
Yeah.
难堪的
They have corrosion, so this like eats away at my life.
别白费功夫。胜负。
Oh, shit.
这手。浮世银。
Oh my god! They're all gonna die now. Okay, well, whatever. It is what it is.
点燃引信。
Okay, well, at least I had one survivor before I died. Embarrassing, but it is what it is. Because then this boss has a stupid corrosion, so then like it eats away at my life every time I'm in the battlefield and get touched by him. Oh well, it is what it is. Oh, I shouldn't come over here then, because my team is dead. They're not going to survive that corrosion from those other wolves. 130k on my Raiden's burst. I actually didn't pay attention, I'll be honest. Because I was dying. Don't worry, all good, all good. Yeah, you'll be fine. I'm gonna come back here just to collect on those like ore things I see it laying up on my map. And there are those wolves surrounding it, so I'll have to kill them. Here we go. He saw me.
固若金汤。
奥影看破，小心火烛。哎，
I do like Yoimiya though. I know people don't really like her that much, but because she's really simple to use, that's why I like her. Because I'm lazy. I just like the fact that you just keep shooting her fireworks with her, and then like, I like teaming her up with Raiden so that like when she shoots, like as you can see, like then there's fire and there's electricity, so then it creates the explosion. I like that. Anyway, she'll probably be coming back soon on a rerun. Probably in 2.6 is my estimate. Yeah, you saw health dropping. Exactly. Yes. So they have this thing called corrosion, which is like this status effect where certain enemies can make your life continuously drain until you die. So that's what happened. Yes. So I didn't do well in that battle, but at least I survived long enough to finish the boss off with one team member left. So these wolves all have corrosion to them. They have, yeah, once they touch me once, I'll have that status until they die. Yeah, I have it now. The red thing on the bottom. I wasn't paying attention, that's why, because I don't normally come and fight these damn things that often.
天理长驱。聚收并蓄。
Oh well. It is what it is. Well, now I'm in the mood to hunt these wolves, so might as well, because I need your stuff too, eventually. So anyway. You're gonna pull it for Yoimiya, since you don't really like Amber's kit? Yeah, Yoimiya's like an upgraded version, for sure. You lost Yoimiya's banner last time, so it's unfortunate. That's okay, she'll be coming back soon. That's so harsh. Yeah, it's harsh. They did that on purpose because lots of people pulled for this guy, Zhongli. He's like I said, he's like the god from the Chinese country, Lier. And he is known for his shield, as you've noticed. I just keep pulling up his shield. And because of that reason, people can't get killed then because his shield is quite strong, right? And so to combat that, the developers introduced the corrosion status effect. Because then, even if you're shielded, you'll still lose health once you get touched by them. So yeah, that's basically their way of nerfing him and making sure that they keep the game fresh and so that you can't just dominate the game with certain characters. So that's why they did that. Yeah. But for the non-corrosion enemies, it's totally fine.
固若金汤，此乃
Like he
天
still is very solid to have in your
铁
team.
面信，祭典重现。嘿，嘿，这，嘿。
Okay, let's go kill some other bosses. Let's keep it going. But then these cubes are kind of boring. Oh, let's go kill like the flowers. The flowers are easy to kill actually. But the flowers are really weak actually, but anyway. Oh, let's bring in other characters that I wasn't really using lately.
好耶，是大冒险。 长枪磨练了。出外勤要另外收费。
In 14, there's similar effects, but they only last like 10 seconds at the maximum, but there is an effect that after 10 seconds you instantly die. Oh, wow, okay. So I think they're going to introduce that soon. Because right now, like, our characters, like, the corrosion, like, yeah, it's pretty much, yeah, more or less like that, but it's going to be introduced. The next patch is going to have a new boss that's going to basically have instant kill aspect. Oh, I didn't even use any other characters. Oh well. That was easy. I haven't really fought... Oh, we can fight the weeklies, actually. Let's do that. Maybe that's more interesting. Yeah, this is... I actually find La Senora quite tough, to be honest. I'm gonna switch on my characters. But I've... Yeah. Tough as in, like, she's very tanky and she's very annoying. But how should I approach this? Whatever, we'll just approach it however we should approach it. Lollies is interesting. They are so interesting. I know. Oh, so back to her. Like Klee, she's so cute. Like she's like my daughter. She was my first featured character that I got. She's just so cute. She's like a pyro, literally. She's a pyro in her art element, and she throws up bombs. I mean, how could you like not love that, you know? And then like just so we're clear on the other little girl characters, then there's this one which is like a Chinese zombie, and she's Ice, and she's so cute because she works at the pharmacy, and she's a healer, kind of. Yeah, she is actually a healer. Yeah, so she's so cute. Like there's just so many like little cute characters that I just really like who else is there? Like this one, she's like a Tanuki ninja, but she's not really. She's actually a little girl dressed like one. And she's like a ninja that rolls around in a hamster ball. It's so cute. Yeah, and then this is the little cat girl that we have. She works at the bar, and she throws out like cocktails, but it's ice. So, yeah. Like Molotovs, more or less. Yeah, cute. I want more little characters, actually. I don't think there are any more, right? Those are the only little ones that we got. Yeah, I think that's it. So far, only 4 little girls. Yeah. Yeah, no more treasure can be gone here, but I'm just gonna kill her just for kicks. Start. OPA, you gotta go? You need to finish preparing yourself? Okay, alright, thank you. I enjoyed chatting with you too. We'll see you next time. Right, we have to hit this, otherwise we're gonna die of like cold. Yeah, so there's all these other statuses that we did, yeah. Anyway, and then for her, we have to do this. We have to collect her little crimson butterflies, otherwise I can't melt her stupid ice thing. I'll leave the animation on because maybe Abyss hasn't seen this. But anyway, she transforms, and I think these are quite amazing transformations. But anyway. It's part of the storyline, but it's okay. doing? Why did I bring Hu Tao here?
固
She's
若金
fire.
汤，
微光无射，沧海之约。我们走吧。
此乃天道，安如磐石。
如处遁逃。无念，相痛处与你分享。从来都不需要救赎，不需要。
Anyway. And then similarly, there's this other guy. But anyway. I'm just killing bosses randomly, so don't mind me. I guess we'll go with this team then, whatever.
这机会还挺难得的，就让我好好享受一下吧。投降不失为一种选择，我会非常温柔的对待你这位手下败将。你还算有点长进，值得我再认真一点。
拒收并蓄，
吃饱喝饱，一路走好，起！
会懂吗？
你的实力值得称赞，我也得拿出全力应战了。你可千万别让我失望。极恶法。
Oh yeah, no worries. I'm happy to like show them. It's fine. Yeah, obviously these are story related, but yeah. Anyway, these people they can transform because they have this secondary power where they change their element. So that first woman, she started off with ice and she turned into fire. This guy starts off with water and he turns into electro. Yeah. But this is part of the story. But anyway, they're considered our weekly bosses. We can only kill them once a week to get the rewards from them. But you can continue to kill them for the purpose of doing this. For example, that's why they give the warning that you're not going to get any more rewards for killing them. Yeah. But yeah, the animations are quite well done in this game. But yeah, this one was easier because he's one of the earlier bosses. So that's the woman, the other one that I was killing it took longer because she was way more tankier because she's the newer one. Yeah. There's so many of them. And then like, this one's really tanky too, but yeah. But yeah, I mean, the bosses are quite fun, and like, you're technically supposed to farm them for their stuff, right? So that's why they're available always for you to kill. There's the area bosses, which you saw on the map, and then these ones are like the specific weekly like bosses that are like not really available in the area, so to speak. Yeah.
道光，意识永恒，无处遁逃。
拒收并蓄，天动万象。
深海的加护。呀呀，哎哎呀呀呀！哎呀，哎哎哎，再会了。呀啊！
Oh shit.
拒收并蓄，
此刻，惜命之时，傲慢
Oh,
难
oh,
破。
he pushed me away.
遁逃。糟糕！
此乃天道。
飞勇吧！暴雨看破。
Oh, can I show the different kingdoms? Oh, sure, sure. So, like, we can walk around, I guess. So these are the cities, right? And then, like, we can go outside the city too. So, like, this is like the westernized one, obviously, and then, like, every area has their own like music as well. So it's pretty well done, and their music actually. This developer, they're the Chinese. I don't know if it's specifically the Chinese one, but anyway, some of their music has been selected for the Beijing Olympics this year. So they recently tweeted that out a few days ago. So they're celebrating that. So I don't know if we're gonna get any like bonus rewards for that, but anyway, and yeah, so it's interesting. Yeah, like the town like obviously has like the blacksmith and like some shops and stuff. This is our guild person that gives us missions, stores, etc. There's more to the town, but this is just the front of the town. Then there's the back of the town, which is like further back here. Yeah, so this town is like, this town's element is wind. In the game it's called Animo, and so like the god is the wind god, and so everything is around like windmills and like, it's very westernized, yeah. Um, like, it's like western themed. And then like outside of this, like the world is more like mountains and forests. So yeah, like you'll see that the trees and all that is very western, like what you would expect in Europe, I guess, like in yeah, those alpine regions. Right? And then like just as another like we'll go somewhere else just to give like a sample of what it looks like. Yeah, so like it's very western, like see like having cities that are on top of cliffs and stuff is very European, right? And like there's like a lake and all that. Yeah. And then if we go to the Chinese country, which is down here, so we'll go to the city first. The city is down here. It's by the harbor. So like the buildings are all Chinese themed. There's actually a harbor, right? And then also the game has night and day. So like at nighttime it has a different look as well. And you can change the time in the game as well. Because some shops only open at nighttime in this town. Yeah, and then like this town is, and then their storyline, this town is more developed. This kingdom is supposed to be the biggest kingdom of all the other countries, so that's why this town is actually bigger. And the theme for this one, like the styling is very much like anime, like think of like Spirited Away, which is Japanese, but then they have their inspiration from like Chinese themes, right? So yeah, that's kind of what it is. And then let's see, we can go higher up a little bit. And every town has like their food and their characters, and their clothing is different too. Like the characters in the other town was like Western, and the characters here are more like Chinese. And the music is obviously Chinese. The landscapes are more like what you would expect if you were to China. Yeah. And then yeah, it's quite nice. They did a really good job. And then like I'm just because this town doesn't have another teleport point up here. That's why I'm walking it. Yeah. Yeah, so that's that, and then like, yeah, and then this is just like the terrace at the top of the city, and then on top of that, there's this other place that's like part of the story too, but like this is like another palace that's like in the air, that's in the sky, so this overlooks the whole like country, and then there's the ocean and the mountains, yeah, yeah. And then if you were to go like to the different places, like yeah, like every area is different. So like these are like the more tropical areas, and they have those like those peaks that jut out. And then I think there's this place that's similar. Was it? Where is it? Oh, here. There's a place that's I think it's like based on the real life like places of China. These ones where they have these like pillar like mountains, and this is what they I think took inspiration from for the first movie of the first Avatar movie as well. So this is like like based on real life China, right? These places, and then there's like this let me think. I think it's this village. Where is it? Oh, here. Like there are, yeah. So it's actually really well. I will say that they, to be very honest, they spent more time making the Chinese village look really nice, the Chinese kingdom more than the Western one. The Western one is more generic, as you can see. Like the Chinese one, because the developer is Chinese, right? So the Chinese one is more inspired. I can tell you that it looks more inspired, right? And more detailed. And then like so every kingdom is different, but they made it so like it looks like a beautiful water painting, more or less. Yeah. Anyway, so they're all different as you can see, and then like yeah, then okay. So then like then this is one of the DLC areas, which is like an icy like cold mountain basically. So this is part of the Western country, but like it's still like it's just all icy and yeah, I mean, yeah. It's neat in its own way with trails and stuff, like what you would expect from an ice mountain. There's sort of not much more difference there. And then in the Japanese country, let's go there. So where I was originally, so whenever I was coming back, this is the town where I was at. So yeah, as you can see, there's like sakura blossoms everywhere, and then like Japanese style like huts and buildings. And then like the palace and all that is up here. I think this one has an easier way to view it because I can just climb on top of the building and look back.
我们走吧。
And the music is Japanesey, just like the other one had Chinese music. So yeah. And they released their OSTs on YouTube as well. So yeah, so like it has like an actual like Shogun's palace back there. Yeah, it's definitely more Japanese. Kind of like more like feudal Edo period Japan. Yeah. And then like the city as you were watching throughout the stream, I was exploring the whole like Japanese all these Japanese islands earlier as you saw. So like I was collecting those like items, right? So I was like fighting the dogs down here, right? The wolves or whatever. I went to this coral island. I guess I can go back here. The coral island is meant to be like it's actually its own palace. It's a water theme. It's actually for this character on screen. It's her palace. She's like the high priestess of this city, this island. Yeah, so it's all coral, and that's the theme here. Because she's actually they're a different race of people. Like she's like a fish. Like yeah, see even her tail on her dress is like a fish. So yeah, anyway, they're like that's why her theme is water. So yeah, anyway, so they made everything very interesting. And then like her world is all like corals and shells and stuff. And there's like waterfalls and yeah, that's what her world looks like. Yeah, so that's that. Hopefully, and then like her world, like the colors are different. Like the leaves and the trees are purplish. Yeah. Oh, hi, Alice. Sorry, I didn't see you. I was just busy talking and showing the world. Okay. Hi. Oh, you're new and you saw it. I'm using Chinese dub. Plus, oh, thank you. Yes, I'm using Chinese dub because the game is a Chinese-based game, and technically Chinese is its original language. But of course, they have professional voice actors from Japan for the Japanese dub as well, and so that's good. I don't know much about the Korean one, so I can't say. But yeah, the English one is also not bad. Yeah. And then to show off the other one that's the current DLC is the this one. This is the underwater world where you saw me kill that boss earlier. So the underwater world is like an underwater cavern maze kind of. So it's a fallen ruins of a country. It's actually the original country of where that girl, this on-screen girl, her name's Kokumi, where her race of people came from. They actually lived under the ocean, which is what this is, and then they moved to the surface afterwards. So that's kind of the storyline. I'm kind of just saying in a simplistic way, of course. But yeah, so like it's an underwater cavernous world, and then like then they also had its own kingdom. So this is more like like it's supposed to look more civilized. Like it actually has like buildings and structures. But there are also islands. Oh, there's like a chest over there that I didn't get yet, but that's okay. Actually, let's just get it.
拒收并蓄，
I haven't fully explored this island, these lands yet. Oh, I don't have all of them? What? Oh no, I can't get it then. Okay, whatever. Anyway, so yeah, because I haven't fully explored it all yet. But anyway, what is that? Yeah, anyway, it's like a fallen country or world, and then like there's actually structures. Yeah, and then actually in the next patch update, which is coming next week, there's more expansion to this storyline and to this world. So that's what they've been doing lately. They don't release everything right away. So yeah, it's darker and more like people call it creepy, but yeah, it's a fallen world, right? So yeah. It's big, yeah. So this is only 3 countries so far that's released to us, plus 2 DLCs here. There is actually another DLC that was a limited time series event, and that DLC was what we're talking about. We call them the Summer Islands. It's actually the island adventure for the little girl that you saw, the Lolly. Her name is Clee, the little girl in red. So it's like it was a summer adventure for her. So it was a group of islands that was only a one patch event, and then after that patch they removed them. So it was a limited series event, and then we're expecting them to bring those islands back for this summer because we only got it for the summer. So anyway, yeah. So that one I can't show you because it's not here anymore. The map is removed, but it was another map here, and then like I was saying earlier, it's like somewhere that exists over in this black ocean area here. That was only a limited time available. Yeah. So these are only the 3 countries and the 2 DLCs that I showed you just now. And then they are going to give us, as we said earlier, they're going to give us this area that's here, that's marked here already, called the Chasm. This will be the next DLC, and they already announced it. It's coming in the next version, not the one coming, but the one following. So we're going to get this, and then the expectation is at a few more patches later, we're going to get the next country, the 4th country. So yeah, and then we're going to get the Summer Islands hopefully back. Yeah. Oh, okay. You're working for a Chinese company, so you play the games and learn language at the same time. Yes, the Apple Archipelago. Yes. So so Isla. Yes. So Abyss is new to this game. Actually, Abyss has never played this game. Abyss is just watching. So that's why I'm saying it in a more simplistic term, because by naming it the specific names, they won't know what we're talking about. Yeah. That's why I keep referring to them like as the Chinese country, the Japanese country, the ice mountain. Like I just say them in a very simplistic way, because naming them the official name means nothing, right? You know, in this case, yeah. Yeah, so that's that. And then like it's just really beautiful. The world is really nice. That's why I'm super happy to play this every day. I don't spend as long as I have today on it normally, but you know, because it's more casual for me. But then definitely it's something that's enjoyable. Oh, one other thing that they introduced in the game, which is kind of, I'll be honest, it's not like the best thing that they introduced, but it's something that they did introduce. Is we have this thing called the Serenity Pot, and it's actually part of the storyline. But anyway, it's like our own map that we can create. So like you can build your own world, and there's like a farming aspect to it, and there's like a leveling up, slight leveling up aspect to it, and you can like this is my own like islands I made, and then you can choose like different designs for your island, and so I chose to use like a summer islands theme, but you can choose like the latest theme is what is it, the Japanese theme, but I haven't built it yet, so I didn't do it yet. But you get rewards for building, and then you can farm and stuff. So speaking of which, I'm gonna grab my farmed stuff. But they haven't really expanded this part further, so they should, because it's a missed opportunity in my opinion that they should expand the farming and the building better, but they didn't. So it's very basic right now, as you can see. It's just literally farming some items, building and planting some items, but not a lot. But yeah, I know in Final Fantasy XIV, you guys can build your own world too, right? Like you can buy your own world or your own map or your own land or home or something like that and build it and like customize it, right? So I'm assuming this is kind of similar to that idea, but not done as well. Like you can have like fish here that you can collect. You can go fishing in the game and collect different exotic collectible fish. It's kind of pointless, I'll be honest. Yeah. So yeah, they could have did this better, but yeah, they haven't. Yeah, housing. There we go. Exactly. I think that's what they called it, housing. So, yeah. And then right now, the latest thing that they introduced was you can catch animals, like these stray. Well, these ones are not stray probably, but you can catch animals in the wild, kind of like Pokemon. But then they have no real purpose other than like they just appear like in your own pot, your world. So yeah. But there's a limit. You can't catch all of them. You can only catch like 5 a week currently. So anyway, yeah. Yeah, so they did a really good job, and as you can see, the Japanese land here and the Chinese one, they spent so much more time on making every portion different and more expansive. As you can see in contrast, this westernized world is just literally this part, and it's really tiny in comparison, and it doesn't have much more difference depending on where you go, right? And then like I mean the only difference is maybe here. This is where we fight one of the bosses, one of the weekly bosses. But this is like a tower that they live in. I can go there, but like it's not much more different. It's still very Western. It's also a ruins kind of situation, but yeah, it's a westernized ruins. Yeah. Oops, there's a barrier that I stepped into. Yeah, so that's that. Yeah, so they clearly favored developing and making it more detailed and more interesting for the exotic appeal of the Chinese country and the Japanese country more. So probably out of the new worlds will be more detailed, whereas the Western one is very small and very like basic. I guess this is kind of like your tutorial world country, yeah, where you get your bearings. Let me explain the game in an easy way. It's a Legend of Zelda game in weeb art with fucked up storyline and slot machine game in game. I see. Um, that's one way to put it, but no, not really. I don't think the art is weeb. It's quite nice, and then I don't know if the storyline's that fucked up, but I will say that the storyline is it's like cut up, right? Because you have to wait. Like every patch, you can get the rest, like get a little piece of a storyline. Yeah, that's the only problem. Yeah, but yes, there is the gacha slot machine. Yes. So Pokemon without the gotta catch them all. That's right. But then in a way, we're catching them all by trying to collect. Well, I'm trying to collect all the characters, but I won't be sad if I don't get all of them. So yeah, exactly. Anything can be solved with a swipe card. I guess, yes. So I'm trying not to, so I'm not going to. There was a period of time where I did spend money in the game, and then those times are gone now. I have not, and I'm very happy with myself that I've been lucky that I haven't. Just the bare minimum basics, yeah. Like the so in the game I'm just doing the bare minimum like daily login thing, which we call the Welkin here, and I do the battle pass, the basic one. That's it. Nothing else. So Isla, you said you're learning Chinese for your company. So do you have to like type and write in Chinese too, or do you have to speak in Chinese, or do you just deal with Chinese like I guess like customers or something? Don't mind me. I'm just gonna kill some bosses randomly. It doesn't mean anything. Let me change my game.
强敌何在？
福善惩恶，当仁不让。
Oh, she was already in the party. I was like, blind, where is she?
磐石。
雨线难画，帮帮忙！嘿，
忍着点，这可是很痛的。来吧。
That was too whatever. Oh, I know. I can go kill this one. Haven't killed this one in a long time. I just switch.
谨遵你我契约，请多关照。听君敕令。
Congrats on that. Oh, thank you. I'm just trying to save money. Because let's be real here, we don't need to... Yeah, I started off with the game was like low spender, like I wasn't spending anything, and then in the middle, kind of after the point where I decided not to quit the game because there was a point where I contemplated quitting the game because it got boring, then I was like, fine, I'll create content for myself, not because of the YouTube channel. I actually didn't start the YouTube channel until around after that. Then I was like, fine, I'll just try to like spend a little money to make my account better. And then I did that I only committed to doing that for a few patches, and then I stopped. Yeah, so that's what happened. Okay, so Ayla says to contact coworkers. Oh, okay. Anyone but Zhongli. I can't understand like 70% of what he says. Oh, okay. Yeah, because he's saying more like traditional stuff, and he's using like kind of poem and idiom kind of way of speaking.
究竟是来自故土的刺客，还是妄图侵扰清澈之水的人？先现生灵的形体，纯水能化作林野百态。 就用这水惩罚你吧。无论什么形态都能变换，就是水的力量。
固若金汤。
地上的生灵，如果失去了坚实的土地。 就无能为力了吧？
安如磐石。
无论什么形态都能变换，就是水的力量。这项工作该划掉了。魂出！
Oh shit! I missed that one.
固若金汤。
Oh, let me just kill this one. Like the lonely.
不懂得水的可贵。
Okay, the globe over here took care of those frogs.
水的恐怖。起舞吧。 吹雪，立足之处被剥夺的感受，也体验一下吧。
So this boss is annoying in the sense that you can't kill her directly. You can only kill the minions basically to kill her. But there was an event way back when where we could kill her directly, but that was way back. And that was a limited event.
固若金汤。
魂出，寒冰变身。只要百川奔流，雨露不休，水就不会消失。
So Ayla, I think when the water spirit was talking, I'm sure she speaks kind of like an idiom too, right? Odd, you search random live streams to keep myself busy while waiting for my insomnia to go away just a bit from me to get to bed. But here I am at 6 a.m. for a stream I have no knowledge about. well, thank you. Don't worry, if I'm here too, it's 4:15 a.m. where I'm at. I was not a whale, but a Poseidon. But my old account got hacked and I created a new account in FTP since then. Oh, I see. Oh, I'm sorry that that happened to you. Hopefully you've secured your new account now. I mean, it's free, but then regardless, like, it's still better to secure it, right? Hopefully? Yeah. Well, thank you, Abyss, for staying up. But if you're tired, you can let me know too. Yeah, I mean, the game is gorgeous. So definitely, I encourage you, if you have time, to consider playing it. And if you're interested, yeah, for sure. And then definitely we can help you out with it too, of course. So. And I don't recommend spending money in the game. You don't have to. You can still get by pretty fine without. Yeah, just keep that in mind. Don't feel like that you need to.
固若金汤。
Oh shit, it flew away. Or whatever. Oh well, that was that. I'm just killing random bosses. You think you got hacked since 1.2? Oh shit. And you spent like 5k? Oh no. Wow. I should try out 14. You won't mind for trying the favorite? Oh, nice. Thank you. I should look into that for sure. Okay. Well, make sure if you can, please join my Discord server here, and then we can keep in contact with that. Yeah, my Discord server is in the description of the video. That would be nice. Yeah. Because I would feel overwhelmed with that game, because that game's way more established. This game's only been out for just over a year, you know what I mean? So, like, it's not such a big deal, like, for people to start now, but then that game's been out for, like, as you said, 12 years or whatever, right? So then, like, it just seems more overwhelming for sure. Oh shit. Oh, these cubes are not as hard as they used to be, I will say. They used to be way harder, obviously, when we were starting out. Oh, thank you, thank you. Yeah, no rush, no rush. Like, my Discord server is, the link is automatically listed in all of my videos, so. Used to get one shot by Animal Cube. Yeah, I know, right? Like, these things were freaking tough before. You know the cube that I thought was the hardest was the Geo Cube. I'm gonna go kill him after this. The Geo Cube was freaking annoying, man, because, like, I never can time the breaking the pillars and all that crap. And this one, I'll be honest, I didn't really know that you had to collect these stupid things, like, before they get stuck back in. I didn't know that in the very beginning of the game. Yeah, these are not hard anymore. And there's no need to like farm them unless you need to like build old characters.
安如磐石。
You just stab him with like strongly and he's dead. Oh yeah, the geocube's there. Okay. Okay, just join. Oh, thank you so much. Definitely, we can stay in contact there. I wish they also put the teleporter near the stupid geocube, because they actually have to like go there to that island. I love Final Fantasy, by the way. But I will say though, I haven't played 15 because I heard the reviews of it was not good. 15. So, and then I kind of stopped there. I did love 10, and 12 was okay. I didn't like it that much, but 12 was okay. 13 was good for the first one, and then the second one kind of weird, and then the third one, yeah. Anyway, I ended up buying all three. Those were way back when. But then, like, I'll be honest, I didn't really fully beat 2, and I got bored of it halfway because it was too weird. And then part 3, I bought it, but I didn't play it at all because it also was kind of weird, and so yeah. Yeah, so that, and 11 is an online one too, so I didn't play that one either. Yeah, and then yeah. Actually, yeah, let's do that. Because Geo, we have to kill it with Geo.
多大点事儿，看我来摆平。
Let's bring.
整装待发。
Okay. Geocube, Noel came to the rescue. Is it Noel that's better? Well, I have Ito, so let's use Ito then, because my Noel's not built. I don't know, I found this guy really annoying back then. That's why I never built my Noel.
造阳华，见证伟业吧！
天动万象。
Yeah, and then like he goes somewhere else. Yeah, and then you have to like hunt him down, which I found annoying.
就是你了。
固若金汤。
绽放吧！
Or maybe I shouldn't have brought Geo here. Well, actually, I don't know now. Shit. Yeah, see, I'm not doing well. Maybe I brought the wrong team. Maybe I should have brought some other element. Because I brought only Geo for this. See, the other cubes were way easier and faster to kill. Oh, here we go again. You need to break this thing to get like the cube, right? Or whatever. Yeah. Oh. Oh, he's immune, see? Then oh, this was a mistake. This was a mistake, because he's immune to Geo. I'm supposed to bring another element. Yeah, see, I wasn't doing this right. Okay, I completely... Okay, it's been a while since I did this, obviously. Okay, well that was shitty. So he's immune to Geo, he can only get hit by the actual physical attacks, okay. Oh no, this was not good. This was bad. My cow can't do much more than just be thrown at it. This is funny. I'm sorry, this is so funny because I didn't, like, clearly I didn't plan the right team for this. I didn't know that well, I guess I wasn't thinking either. Okay, this battle's gonna be drawn out because of the fact that I brought the wrong team. I wish that the cow, like, also hit it as well, but it doesn't. It only hits it the first time you throw the cow at it. Okay, well this was a mistake.
天理长驱，固若金汤。
Oh shit.
绽放吧，灵骨于此。给我砸啊！
Yeah, see, I didn't do that well. So yes, technically this is the hardest one in the sense that I screwed this up. Oh no, he recreated the stupid thing.
固若金汤，
创生之法，斗战野牛。
This is not a flashy, fun one either. Yeah, this was not good. Okay. He just to break this stupid pillar before he gains it back his health. Okay. Oh well, that was that. Just Claymore user? One Claymore user, then all elements you can? Okay, then, yeah. Yeah. You can solo 14 aside from dungeons, raids, etc., you know, normal stuff? Oh, okay, cool, thanks, good to know. And I said, yeah, no need for Geo, just to Claymore. Okay, clearly I didn't do this one that well, but anyway, at least it wasn't as, in the sense that it was just tanky because I screwed it up in terms of my team composition, but it wasn't like hard, per se. But you can still kill it, it just takes longer. Yeah. So, that's fine, it is what it is. It is what it is. I haven't killed the Valen in a long time, actually. Let's kill him. I'm not going to claim it, but I'm going to kill it. I haven't killed the wolf either for a while, because there's no need to claim them anymore, so I'm going to switch my team out. But really, for the Valen, you just need, for this, you just need her, actually. Yeah, I think a lot of the battles are just won and lost with team composition is the biggest thing, basically. It's okay, I'm not planning to collect on it. It's just warning me that I don't have enough to collect the rewards for it, but I'm not planning to collect on it anyway, so it doesn't matter. Oh. I remember Tenha, who is a very famous YouTuber, obviously, he said that he couldn't kill this boss in the beginning, and that, like, I think no one knew the trick to it, right? But then, of course, later on, it becomes easier, now that we know. Okay, well, that was nothing. It's only hard if you can't survive this part of it, and then you have to, like, fly around the platforms and avoid his attacks. But then, like, yeah, if you can kill it quick, then, yeah, that was that. Yes, I'm on the NA server, sorry. Yes, I know that the time is right for people on the Asia server. That's why I have a lot of viewers from the Asia server. But, no, I'm on the NA server, sorry. Since I talked about the wolf, let's go kill the wolf. Or maybe we'll try bringing other sisters. Yeah. Okay, let's go kill the wolf. I haven't killed that guy in a while. I have a friend, and he's kind of newer to the game, but anyway, still, like, he built up his levels, right? And then, like, he was telling me that, he can't kill the wolf because, like, it's annoying. I can see that, I guess. I don't know. The lolly. Yes, the lolly. You can say because my ID starts with 6. Oh, that's good. I didn't know that there was a difference. Yeah, there was actually 2 people earlier today on this chat really, and they asked for me to help them obviously or to join, and then I couldn't because they're on the Asia server and I'm on the North America server. Sorry, lost my words there because I was getting burned by my own fire.
此乃天道，拒收并蓄。
弹起来吧！
安如磐石。拒收并蓄。
棒棒炸弹，弹起来吧！
安如磐石。
白水铁器，
固若金汤。
速速退下！棒棒炸弹，吼吼火花！
Ah, no! Don't hit my little girl! Don't kick her in the face! Oh, okay. That was it. She's just so cute. She is super adorable, like when she runs and she talks and stuff. Oh, the voice actresses on all the languages did a really good job, I must say. They're obviously not children. She's so cute. What else can we kill? What else can we kill? I think I killed all the different boss. Oh, there's one more here. Haha. Okay. Wait, where is it? Okay. Ugh, again, there's no teleporter to it.
安如磐石。
Wait, am I going the right way? Yes, I am. It's over there. Today. Oh, hi, Chun Chun. Wow, wow. Who knew that you would come? Like, yeah, after. Okay. Yes, today was a bigger stream, and I'm pretty happy with it. Yeah, I normally do what? Is it average like 2 hours, maybe 3 hours sometimes, maybe sometimes 3.5? Yeah, so today was like a longer one. It's fine, it's been really fun. In a way, it makes up maybe for the fact that I haven't been doing it as regularly as I used to. So, but I still am doing it regular, just not as like daily. But yeah, all good. Welcome. Hopefully your weekend is good so far. It's Sunday for me, and I think it's Sunday for everyone, right? So, yeah, it's fine. I have nothing else to do. I'm a night owl, so it's all good. Oops, I'm stuck. Damn it. Because the
震
stupid
天
little
撼
thing
地
is there. Here. There. Let's see. Let's change it out. Yeah. You're 5 seconds away from 36 Star Abyss. Oh, congrats, congrats. Do that. Oh, tomorrow's your exam, so you were studying, that's why you're... Oh, that's okay, don't worry about it, yeah. I'm so bored, so that I'm back to the game. I quit Genshin for like a few months. Oh, okay, well, welcome back. I think that's fine. I mean, the game is still going to be here, right? So it's not a big deal. Yeah, I think it's fine. I'm going to try out other characters, just for the fun of it. Let's see. Sure, whatever. We'll just try out random characters.
已做好万全准备。
固若金汤。
这玩意儿是会炸的，一点新技巧。嘿，散，血影如剑，剑出，影随。
风，回应我吧。
聚收并蓄，天理长驱。
一决胜负，去吧。
Oh, it wasn't blocking. Okay,
聚
whatever.
收并蓄，
猎手的小玩具，血影如剑。这里是我的猎场，无处可逃。
That was weak. But that's also because he's really tanky. Oh, you're so close? Yeah? Your Ganyu is broken? Like, she has 82% crit rate with her passive 219. Whoa, good for you. I never ever passed 33 Star Abyss mobile player pain. Ah, I see, I see. You're also mobile enjoyer. I would say it's kind of easier to mobile. Interesting. Well, keep at it. Hopefully you get it. Let us know once you get it. It should be fine. It's good to get it because then you get a little bit of extra rewards and then you can save it up for potentially if you want to pull for the next character. Wow, I think I went and killed all the bosses. Are there no more? I think that's it. Interesting. Yeah, I think that was all of them. For now. There will be new ones coming. Just looking through the maps. Yeah, I think those are all the bosses already. I don't think there's any other ones. No, this only has the one, I think. Interesting. Okay, cool. Oh, okay, sorry. So Abyss, well, I'm off to find something to fall asleep to. I've joined the Discord to feel free to message me whenever and we can go from there. I've subbed, so I see you're live. Oh, awesome. Thank you so much, Abyss. It's been really awesome chatting with you and thank you. And I'm glad that you were entertained enough to stay on the chat for this long and the stream for so long. Yeah, I know that you don't play this game, but if you do play this game, know that we'll be here and other people such as Chun Chun. Chun Chun's actually one of my moderators on my Discord channel. Yeah, and he plays this game as well. So yeah, awesome. Thank you so much. Yeah, so feel free, and yeah, you should go to sleep because you said you're at 6 a.m. Yeah, that's like way later than me, or maybe close to 7 a.m. now. So yes, please go to sleep. But thank you so much. Yeah, and feel free to join me again next time. Chun Chun, yes. So what will be the enemies in the next Abyss cycle? Good question. I think they're gonna put the wolves more in, right? Hmm. And you don't give a shit about 50 primos. All I want is a 36 to flex to your friends. I know that. It's not about the 50 primos. Obviously, we know that. Even I didn't care about that before too. But it's just extra, obviously. Like you might as well get it like along the way of getting 36. Isla is 7:41 p.m. there. Well, congrats to you, Isla. It's close to it's 4:41 a.m. here. Yes. And yeah, Abyss was at closer to 6 a.m. at one point, so probably closer to 7 a.m. at this point. Yeah, so it's nice that he's stayed with us this long. I should also sleep. I have work. No, today is Sunday. It's actually Sunday at 4:41 a.m. So it's still Sunday. So no, I don't need to sleep yet. Well, I mean, I could, yes. But like, no, I still have the rest of Sunday and then I go to work. Yeah. So Chujin, I like the achievement of getting 36. I want to feel what it feels. Yeah, for sure. And you know the crappy part of the game is that they don't give you an actual achievement for getting it. I thought I was gonna get like 10 or 20 primos for doing, not that I cared, but then I thought I would get like an unlocked
答应
hidden
后的时
achievement.
间，
No,
事
you
情
get
可就做不完
nothing.
了。
Nothing, I tell you. Nothing. Yeah. So just FYI. Your weekend's about to go over? Oh, yeah, because you guys are ahead of me, right? Your time is, you
出
guys are
征之
Asia
事已
server, so
至，
your time is ahead of me. All good.
听君敕令。
Yeah, so, I mean, yeah, it's all good. I mean, this past week was good because like my work was actually very light for the majority of the week, and then like I had some urgent items and I got and I finished those, so we're good. And then on this coming week, I will have a performance review with my boss. Should be okay, I hope. I don't think there's any issues. I mean, definitely I'm pretty sure there's a few things that we're gonna bring up, but I think overall it's good, and I think we're good. So we're good. Yeah, it won't, because it's an early performance review. It's like a 3-month performance review, so it won't be a time to ask for a raise, obviously. So we won't go there, but we'll just talk about like how things are going and probably any issues, etc. Anyway, yeah, so we should be fine. Okay, so let's see. Will I pull on the Yai Miko's weapon? I don't think so, but actually I saw, and other people already talked about it. I didn't post any videos about it yet. I'm gonna post them tomorrow, after I compare them with other weapons. But anyway, I'll just say it here, and I've already said it before too. Her weapon is not necessary for anybody, but it's going to be very strong for many of the Catalyst characters. But I'm not sure that I want to pull for it for her. But I know that it's going to be obviously her best weapon because it's her weapon, but it's also going to be, apparently it's a very universal weapon that's going to be really good for a lot of the DPS or sub DPS catalyst users.
玉麦
Yeah.
桂花同在
I don't know. What is Yunjin's kit? You don't know? Oh, okay. Let's take a look then. You mean like what is her talents, you mean? Or what is her skills? Yeah, it's a good freaking weapon. It's a very niche weapon, but it's a good weapon. It has a crit damage substat, and the passive just increases attack basically, right? For her E skill and overall elemental damage attack I saw. So it's a pretty good weapon. And it's definitely really good for any catalyst user that you can use this E skill reliably on. So it could be like, Klee could do okay with it, right? Because she throws out her little bombs. Yeah, many of the catalyst users can do okay with it technically. But it's only good technically because it's actually based on how many stacks of the E, right? So for the catalyst users, hang on, did you want to see what her kit is, whatever? Yeah, it's a Geo Beto, okay. Oh, okay. Is that what you think Yamiko is going to be? Yeah, okay. Not better than the Witsith though. Yeah, so the Witsith is more, I would say, universal. I'm going to be honest. I'm not going to pull on it because I have another Witsith in the back. I have another R5'd one. I haven't leveled it up yet, but I have another one. If I get Yamiko, I'm just going to give that to her. That's my plan. So that's why I'm not pulling on the other one. Because the three different things for the Witsith are better for, let me just go to a Catalyst character now. Because she's using the Widsith and it's fine on her. So the three things on the Widsith, the three possible outcomes, are all good for Yaimiko, right? And then now the other one I was interested in was this one, Hakushin Ring for Yaimiko, only because obviously she's Electro for the passive, right? Um, yeah, I thought about this, but this is only dependent on if she needs energy, and I'm thinking that she's going to need energy. That's why I crafted this to R5, because I think she's actually going to she could be good with this. But overall though, to make her like a DPS, then the Witzith will be better. Yeah. So it's probably between these two in my opinion for her. Um, yeah, she does scale off of elemental mastery, but I won't bother focusing on that. I'm not gonna bother like building her with sacrificial fragments or like map mare. I'm not gonna bother. So yeah, and then because I have another Widsith, like I said, I'm not gonna bother with the Blackcliff Agate, which I do have, because it's also a crit damage one. Now this is just more of like a placeholder, obviously, because the passive may not always be consistent. But if I didn't have this, then I would have given her this, yes. But because I do have this, then I'm giving her this. That's my plan if I get her. Yeah. Another one that could be okay for her is the Dodoko Tails, but it's not like I'm not sure. I don't think she's actually a charge attacker. I don't think she is, so maybe not. Yeah. So yeah, and I don't have I only have these two ones for a 5-star, and these aren't even like that great on her. So yeah, it's technically apparently people are saying that her weapon is actually the best 5-star catalyst weapon in the game now. So any of like for example Ningguang and Klee could do well with it, but I don't think that's true. Because on that weapon, it does say there's 3 stacks with the E, right? That's specifically for her because she can lay out 3 Fox turrets. These characters can't lay out 3 Es. Like, Klee can throw out 2 sets of Jumpty Dumpty bombs, that's only 2, and Ningguang can only lay out 1 E, like, shielding screen, Jade screen, so actually they won't benefit. And Yanfei can only throw out 1 bomb, like 1 flare, right? Yeah, and then, like, Mona can only lay out 1 taunt, right? And then, for example, if you want to, Kokomi only has one jellyfish, and Sucrose can lay out 2, but then that's only if we have sacrificial fragments. So, and then last but not least, Lisa, I don't think she lays out much. She only throws out like 1 electro orb at a time. So honestly, although that weapon sounds really good, it's not going to be useful for any other character for their E skill portion because it does say 3 stacks on there for the E skill. So no one else in the game can throw out 3 E's for Catalyst users. Yeah, Klee's the best for it beside Yaimiko, yes. Yunjin kit is okay, yes. Why did I R5 it? I don't mind R5ing it. It's fine because I thought this could be good on her. That's why. I know that some people said that this is a shitty weapon, but I thought it's okay. We might get a weapon blueprint in the chasm. Yes, we might. It's okay. We'll just have to wait and see. I'm fine with it, whatever. And then I know that we're gonna get the Oath Sworn's Eye, and that one actually is a universal weapon. So that one actually would probably not to say that it's better than this or whatever, but that's probably gonna be equivalent to this. So it's okay. Like I'm okay with my decision. Obviously it's already R5. I can't like not R5 it now, right? So it is what it is. It's fine, whatever. We'll probably get, yeah, like you said, we're gonna get probably new blueprints, but I want to be clear. When we went to Dragonspine, oh, this is a perfect example. So when we went to Dragonspine, we got only 3 weapons. This one is one of them, Frostbearer, but we didn't get it in Dragonspine. I had to like make it. I crafted one, but then like we got the spear and the claymore, right? To be honest, they're not good. they're not like great. They're like okay, mediocre weapons. So I'm not expecting much from the Chasm's craftables, to be honest with you. And even in Inazuma, of the craftable weapons, only the Amanoma katana is good, right? Of the five, technically, right? Like the other four are like kind of like you could have them if you want, you don't have to have them, kind of thing. That includes this. Right, but I went ahead and crafted it anyway, so it's fine. So I'm not worried because I don't really care for. I'll be honest, I don't really care about craftable weapons. I actually feel like event weapons are better. Usually they are, and I feel like Blackcliff weapons are good placeholders, and I have all five Blackcliffs. So yeah, and they're all at R5 as well. And then obviously if there are weapons that strike my appeal and make me want to get them, I will roll on the weapon banner. So I'm not worried, but then yeah, to keep it free to play, keep the price and the cost of this account lower, I am okay with some of the craftables. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. I know. Yeah, yeah. At R1 you get 12% elemental damage bonus, and then R5 you get 24, and then yes, you multiply it by 3 and you get 72. But that's only for characters that can throw out 3 E's, yes. Copium. Too much math. I'm gonna get a headache. Yeah, the Claymore is okay for Eula and Razor. I agree with you completely. The Dragon Spine one. However, obviously, as you know, my Eula has her weapon, so I don't need that weapon. Let's put it that way. I know, but I agree with you. It is not a bad weapon, and I previously had that weapon on this one. I previously had it on Razor, but I wasn't using Razor anyway because my Razor's not even used. But I realized that maybe Favonius is probably better for him. But anyway, it's there. So I didn't bother, but it's fine. It's there. It's not like I have to have it. I don't really care. It's there. So that's why I didn't R5 it either. I only kept the 1 and just left it at R1. And similar to the Dragon Spine Spear, I only kept it at R1 as well. LOL, this is the only content left for endgame players. What's your what's your AR? Oh, okay, 57. Oh, that's not bad. Yeah, I agree with you. Yes. So like eventually you run out of things to do. So then I just kind of like whatever, and I just use up all my billets. The other like last 2 weeks, I just went and used them all. Better than Witsith though. Like the Witsith is a 6-star weapon for sure. Yeah, the Witsith is better for sure. So I'm leaning towards giving the Witsith to Yamiko. I haven't leveled it up yet, but yeah. Honestly, I can also just take it from Mona. I don't even use Mona right now, so maybe I don't have to waste resources by leveling this. I can just give her this one. You know, it's fine. Then it's ready to go, right? You know, yeah. Yeah, he quit the game. Isla quit the game and then came back, and yeah, yeah, yes. Isla told us the story. Totally. Yeah. I'm excited for Yamiko, but I'm at risk of pity. 50-50. I'm gonna actually double check my wishes right now. This will not appear on the screen, the little window. I keep mentioning this, but that's true. It doesn't for PS5 or PS4. It doesn't. It's a separate window that appears outside of the game. Let's call it. So for you, it'll just see the banner, but for me, I actually see the little thing pop up in front. Okay, so I am at 64 pity. So I'm very close to soft pity, which is 75. So I just need 11 to get to 75, but I need to pass 75 in order to have increased rate up for 5 star. So I just need like basically within 20 wishes or less, I will get a 5-star character. It may be Yamiko or it might be a standard. I don't know because I got Shenhe last time and I did get Ito previously, but that doesn't matter in this case. But I won the 50-50 twice in a row, so that's great. Let's see if I'm lucky enough to win it a third time. And then that way I won't, and I have enough wishes, I think. I have, let me see, whoops, go back to that. I have 4 of the intertwine that we got recently from the 5-day login, and I have 1200 at the top for now, but I still have, obviously we still have, every day we can collect 150 because I have the welcome and the commissions, right? So I should have 10 plus by the day that she launches on the gem side, and then I should have 4 more, so I should have 14, right? So I should, yeah, be able to maybe get her on day 1, if I'm lucky. Yeah. Oh, hi Samuel, welcome. Yes, Poseidon, there's a Giga Whale, yep. So they had C6, I don't know, did they? Yeah. In 3 days they spent 2k. Whoa. In the standard banner. Did you regret it? Whoa. C1 Ganyu? So for myself, I didn't get a C1 Ganyu. I did not end up getting one. So hence my pity got built up and I didn't bother continuing. Samuel, you won 3 times in a row. Now you can't get Yaimiko? No, whoa, that's amazing. You never know. You can keep going. You never know.
如果想有利离月名胜的话，
You the emoji.
我有一些不错的参考方案。
No, and that account got hacked since 1.2. Yeah, they created a new account and FTP since. Yeah. Chinchin won 50-50 4 times in a row, and now you're in a row of 2 times. Ooh, okay. Yeah. So you never know. Like, hopefully we can get Yaimiko, and then we don't have to spend money. Oh, I don't have to spend money. That's the whole point, right? We'll see. I don't know. Like, I don't even know if she's gonna be that good. I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, I know people love Shenhe and Ito, but I don't love them that much. I think that they're good, but like, and I'm glad that I didn't spend money on them. But then, like, I don't think that they were must pulls, and that's my final review of them before too. So I have a feeling Yaimiko is gonna be the same. I don't think she's gonna be a must pull character. I will be happy to have her because it's something to play with and level up. But I'm not like, oh, let's bring out the credit card and like get her. Like, I don't know if I'm like that crazy about her, you know? I do like her sassy character and her like, you know, semi-evil kind of personality. But I don't know if that's enough to like want to like spend money on her, you know? Yeah. You kind of wail this time around, so you have to farm primos, but you're lazy to do that? Oh, okay. That's okay. As long as you're within reason when you spend, then it's fine. You know? She'll be kind of good. Yeah, for sure. Like, nothing against Ito and Shenhe as an example. I'm sure Yaimiko will be good in her own way too, obviously, right? It doesn't mean, like, and you know how I trashed, like, Kokomi. I'm one of the haters. But then, like, you know, like, she has grown a fan base, and some people are actually going to pull on her. There was someone earlier in the chat, I forgot, way earlier, before you guys came, and they said that they are waiting for Kokomi's rerun. So, you know, respect, right? You know, some people are waiting for her. So she has grown a fan base. And as you know, the game has tried to make her better slightly by giving her the clam artifact set. So that, and I also did an updated review where I gave her a clam set, and it does make her a little bit better, it does. So, yeah. And obviously, because of corrosion and all this other stuff that they introduced into the game, then yes, healing is still important, obviously. Yeah. You got Ganyu trying to build pity. That's nice. Shenhe is kind of broken at C6, not gonna lie, and Ito. Definitely, but I'm not gonna get them at C6. So hence, when they're at C1, they're like mediocre. Like, they're good characters, and yeah, I haven't, and to be fair, I did not give my Shenhe like 90 out of 90, and I didn't fully build her out either. Like, my Shenhe is like only 80 out of 90 because I'm not going to bring her up to 90. Right, you know? And like, yeah, she's just using this. I didn't get her weapon for her. Like, her artifacts are 20, right? But then there's nothing special here, they're just attack, right, you know? So, yeah. And then I did bring up her, at least I did bring up her talents to 8. But even then, like, yeah. You hate charge shots, so you're gonna skip Ganyu to wait for Ayaka? Okay, that's fine. Yeah, Ayaka is pretty solid as a Ice Queen for sure. Kokomi, Barf, yeah. Ganyu is kind of fun. She's like a sniper. She is kind of fun, but she's also very niche because, like, definitely you can use her, but then, like, eventually you kind of get bored of her too. Will I get C2 Raiden? I use her a lot. You should give her Wave Rider Fin for more attack. Oh, my Raiden's C3. Remember? My Raiden's C3, yeah. And she got her R2 Engulfing Lightning, so we're good. We're good for now. Yeah, I also don't have the Wave Rider's Fin. I didn't pull on that banner, so I don't have it. I didn't pull anything on that banner, I think. No, correction. I might have pulled to try my luck, but I didn't go deep in it. Like I threw like a one or two, like some random pulls in there, because sometimes you can get lucky, right? You know? Yeah, I didn't get it, and I didn't get any of that series. I didn't get the Mo'un's bow or that Akuomaru Claymore. I
旅
didn't get
程
any
总
of
有一
them.
天会迎来终点。
And for the Akuomaru, I actually did try, not for it specifically, but I did try my luck on that banner, to hope that maybe I can grab one of those as a side piece. I didn't get it, so. What? That's a whale right there? My Raiden was during my dolphin phase, so yes, that was where she just happened to fall into that period of time when I was spending. So good for her. Now remember, if you do recall, my engulfing lightning, I was lucky. I got two of them back to back, so it's not because I went to two pities. So that was super lucky.
再见了。
Yeah, I got two back to back in that 10 pull. That was amazing. Yeah. Fun facts, Kokomi actually is one ramen brand in my country. So when she came out, a lot of memes about ramen in my country. Oh, interesting. What does Kokomi mean in your country, like in your language then, in that language? Does it mean the same thing? Like, does it mean like fish or something? Well, I don't know if it means fish, sorry. But like, you know, she's a fish. Right, you know? So what does it mean?
欲买桂花
Samuel
同
says,
载
you have no
酒，
cons for any 5 stars. That's fine.
只
That's
可
good.
惜故人。
Choo-choo. No shit, I thought while you're writing kind of busting for C0. Yeah. Well, clearly you haven't been watching my review videos of my characters. Okay, I did an updated Raiden video recently as well, you know. And I recently talked about like how I triple crowned her and all this other BS in there. No, I'm just kidding. But you know what I mean? Like I actually
接
talked
下来
about
你
it
去哪
there.
里？如果想游历礼乐名胜的话，
Dolphin?
我有一些
Can
不
we
错
see your
的
Hu
计
Tao
划。
and Chao too? Well, you know, those two are also C3, so those are my favorite characters, that's why. When you have a favorite character, it's okay, and my Zhongli too, but regardless, when you have favorite characters, and when they fall within the Dolphin period, it's okay, it's okay. Yeah. Oh, it's a Japanese, okay, Kokomi. I think Kokomi, is it like something to do with the heart? I think it's something to do with the heart. Like
旅
love or
程总
something?
有一天会迎来
Is that
终
what it
点，
means?
不必匆忙。
I don't know. Dolphin. Was my Zhongli, hang on. Yeah, he is. There we go. He's a 3. There we go. For the characters that I tend to love more, they have a higher constellation on them. Yes. I'm not gonna lie. There's a 3 right there. And then she's a 3. These characters are not. I love Kazuha, so I'm waiting for his rerun. However, unfortunately though, because his rerun will come during my current phase of playing, which is no longer a dolphin. I don't know now, right? Yeah, and then who else? Yeah, and then Hu Tao and Child. That was the dolphin phase. That phase is over. That book has closed. That chapter of my Genshin career is over. Yeah. And I can tell you right now, even though my channel is monetized, I definitely don't make anywhere near to recover any of the money I spent in the
我有一些不错的参考方案。
game. So, yeah. I'm not like the big channels, so no, I can't just go and like throw money at this game like crazy. I cannot. So, and despite the fact that I have my job and it pays well and I have other stuff like investments and all that stuff, no, my money is not meant to be spent on this game. My money is meant to be spent on other investments and for traveling in real life, like to go to places. So no, yeah. And other investments, yes. I got a whale for Kazuha? I don't know. I mean, I would love to get a C2 Kazuha. Possibly C3 would be awesome too. But yeah. Oh, okay. All right. You gotta go now? Okay. Well, thank you for joining us, even though it was kind of short, but thank you for taking a little break from studying and coming to join us. That was awesome. And yeah, awesome. For sure. C3. It's a good investment. I know you're just being sarcastic, but I meant like yeah. It's all good. It's for my enjoyment.
何日再见呢？
Yeah, it's for sure. For sure, yeah. The brand is Japanese for alias. Okay, cool. All good. Yeah. Yeah, I think at this point, yes, just stick with C0 5-star characters, or just skip certain characters that you don't want, and then just go for the characters that you like. That's all my main advice would be. Similar to weapons, skip most of the banners unless they're specifically for a character that you really love or that you really like that weapon. Then maybe try for it, but then obviously don't go too deep either. So, yeah. Alright, thank you, Chun Chun. Awesome. So, I guess this is a good segue because I already did everything on the stream, and I already obviously farmed everything, and I actually killed all the bosses on this stream. Surprisingly, I killed every single weekly one and every single regional one. Surprisingly, right? Yeah. You need stuff for Homa. Oh, did you miss the recent rerun? It's okay. It'll come back.
欲买桂花同载酒。
All right. So at this point, actually, thank you guys so much. I'm gonna end the stream here. I know some of you guys may still want to continue, but I will end it here because it's already 5:10 a.m. my time. So but it was a really awesome stream. Thank you guys so much. I really enjoyed it. Hopefully you guys were entertained and enjoyed it as well. We talked about a variety of things. I was just playing randomly in the background, so definitely really enjoyed it. So. Yes, for those of you who are newer to this, please feel free to join our Discord server. It is in the description of the video, the link. Please feel free to join and yeah, interact with us. We can talk about anything, not just Genshin. It can be about anything, like anime, movies, TV shows, traveling, like other stuff like that. It's totally fun. And Chun Chun, who just left, he's actually one of the moderators on the channel, on the Discord server as well. So yeah, feel free to join us there. Thank you so much. Thank you, Samuel, and thank you so much for Alia. Yes, thank you so much. We'll see you guys in the next one. I do stream regularly, but I don't have a schedule, is what I'm gonna say. So hopefully I will definitely see you guys next time though. Thank you guys so much. Enjoy the rest of your weekend and have a great week ahead. And I'll see you there. Thank you.